Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily. I'm just doing some last-minute diagnostics on your ships. Make sure to rally to your ship by typing !locked in chat. Diagnostics complete. Your ship's weapons are armed, engines hot. Everything is green. Ready? We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
what a relaxing Friday evening. Oh, we can actually okay, I think I fixed this, guys. The death counter? It didn't work. That didn't work either. Oh, that worked. Okay, oh, okay, I see. It just had to boot up. Also, I realized I never gave a fade in and fade out to the generic counter. We need to fix that. Death counter and counter should all have a nice fade. A nice fade in and a fade out. Zelda, hello, how are you doing? Well, I'm getting spoiled with pets. Thank you for the pets. Oh, I need to exit studio mode. Hang on. There we go. So, we're gonna be playing... I'm so used to, like, going over here. We're gonna be playing Dasani. You can see Dasani up in the background. We've got a nice fire going. It's chilly outside. You can see the chilliness. Oh, my God. Oh, and with our smart... Look at my Giga Brain right there. I'm Giga Chad Brain. I'm Pinky and the Brain. More art, but not enough points. Kip, no! Kip, you need to be lurking more. No, I'm just kidding. But how are you doing? Super smart Sten mode. Oh my god, let's go check out some heckin' art. Also, so I wanna take this moment. Ooh. I want to take this moment to let you guys know we'll see Kip's art in just a moment. Ha! It didn't get me this time, but I am a ghost. Now I am dead. But what was I saying? Oh. So, for those of you guys who have been wanting, what's it called? Our alerts in Discord have been broken. I fixed them tonight. Well, not tonight. It was a couple days ago, but they're working. So if you want Discord to know, oh, Fuzzy Pickles. I totally messed that up. Yawn, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Send Ghost. Ah! It's too spoopy. Okay, I'm alive again. You failed. I did fail. Timer. Oh, timer. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Timer. Thank you, Gerard. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 10 heckin' months. Welcome back on Bring the Brushtail General, where you have access to all of our floofy tier 1 emotes. North, hello. Are you alive or are you undead? I am somewhere between undead and unalive. Okay, we're gonna show off some art. I know we have it in the background there, but we will do this magic. What's the Iron Man thing? Whoosh! Wait for it. Whoosh! Hold on, this time for real. Whoosh! There we go. Now we're here. Look at this art. I love this song, but I'm pretty sure it's DMCA-able, so I don't know if we should just listen to it or whatever. We're not heckin' playing the game yet. I love this song though. Hero A is such a great. It looks super cool. Yeah, it does. Kip, you look pretty good as a sent. Whoa. You guys want to see something? Hang on, I could zoom in. Wait, where's my zoom in feature? Wow! I take up the whole screen. Okay, let's go back. So we have Kip's floofy tails as a. It is a centaur, right? A tar? I think it's tar. Now I'm in giant jail. Do not say no and collect 200 affection points. This came out really good, Kip. Okay, now I'm back to normal size. but I could still zoom in. All the cuddles in the picture? Yeah, you're super floofy. Is it me, or do you get more tails every time I see it? How many tails is that? That's 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. Mega and Pana don't draw all the tails? Really? Wait, how many do they draw? 9 is Peak Kitsune. But I has 9. Yeah, I can imagine drawing 9 could be usually 5 or 6. It's probably the super floof. In all honesty. But that is adorable art. Oh, you know what? Let me take this opportunity really quickly. Hang on. So for those guys don't know, we have a new Is Sen live in the announcement section. If you cannot see this channel, what you need to do is you need to go over to reaction rolls where we look at that. They look so much better. Where you have to go to this blue one down here. Notify me when Sen goes live. Centaur. Dude, that actually works. A 9-tailed Malamute. Yes. Interesting choice though. The 9-tailed Kitsune are pure white or pure gold colored. Yes, 9-tailed Malamute. So yeah, our bot wasn't working, so now we've got a new Haywire bot up here, and she's taking control of all this stuff. Malamute-sune. That's a mouthful. But yeah. So click if you guys don't see this is Sen live and you want Haywire to notify you, click this new button down here in the Discord. And she will alert you whenever we're live. And it worked. So today we tested it and it came up almost immediately. It's great. Also, let me do this. So what we're gonna be doing tonight. So originally what I had planned was we were gonna do a farming session, but many of us who were doing farms all day today, kind of were like, yeah, you know what? Let's reconvene tomorrow. And I was like, that's totally fine. So now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna casually do bounties tonight. Chill and hang out with you guys. I want to show you this Titan that I have. It is the most glorious Titan I've ever made. Props to Daro in our clan who showed me this. You will see as I will build it. I basically brought Fortnite before the no building, and I brought it in with this Titan. I could build like glacier things all over the place. Super awesome. Gold Ranger, get them back in here. The farm does not stop. Oh my! I actually felt really bad. So we were at it for maybe like 5 hours today, and in the 5 hours we did it, our friend Daro didn't get a single red border. Now, to clarify what I mean by that, so see how these little boxes all have white borders around them? Here, let me go. Whoa, what is Alfonso doing in here? Let me go to the helm really quickly. Oh, I should probably message him saying we're reconvening. Shoot. Alfonso, I forgot to re-DM you. We are going to reconvene for farming tomorrow. Oh, there you are, Alfonso. I didn't even see you in chat. So we have decided we're gonna reconvene tomorrow, for more farming. So I'm just vibing tonight. But Alfonso's here. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Okay. So let me show you guys. So here's a perfect example. So see how this box is red? You can kind of see it up there. Let me move my giant cursor out of the way. See how this weapon, and this weapon have red around the border? So what that means is, if that weapon is craftable, you can dismantle that weapon for what I so lovingly call a pattern fragment. So think of it like, imagine you had a blueprint to an amazing gun or an amazing weapon of sorts. And let's say your dog ripped it up into 4 or 5 different pieces and then hid those pieces somewhere. And you're like, well, I don't know how to craft this thing until I get those 4 pieces back. So that's basically what it is. You dismantle one of these guys for a fragment. Most fragments come in pair or in 5. And I can show you that. Ooh. But I got the trusty scout rifle. That's a bad example. That one's 3. That's not the norm. Okay, so see how this one's called Insidious, which trying to get 5 pattern fragments sometimes is insidious. But see how it says pattern progress 1 out of 5? So I need to find 4 more red borders to complete this blueprint. That was such a specific explanation. I know, right? Because I want to make sure everybody understands, because I know, like, a lot of us here at the Brushtail Brigade, I know we don't play Destiny, and the only interaction with Destiny that you guys have is when I play it on stream. So like, I don't want to be like that character in the movie that's just like, oh, I'm talking about this because I already know it, but the audience doesn't know what the heck's going on. So I usually try to take the opportunity to like explain a little bit of what I'm doing so that you guys don't feel lost. Because that's one thing I don't ever want, is like, if I'm playing a game that I am mildly addicted to, some might say extremely addicted to, I would hate to just be like, oh, come along on this adventure where you know nothing about it and I'm not going to explain anything. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? Look, there's this little robo, this Protogen doggo in here, and I can pet it. Look, he's got a little tongue. Oh, hang on, you can't hear the little barks because I never unmuted the game audio. Okay, there we go. Also, we should probably also like shut off the volume. There we go. So that way we can still hear the oh wait, hang on. I should probably. Okay. I think that's a good enough audio for the music. So we got our little doggo. So cute. This scout rifle is so good for the healer class. Oh my god, let's go. So here's our friend. He's kind of half of a robot right now. We're sort of rebuilding him slowly but surely. But yeah, so what we're gonna do tonight is we're gonna do fashion. We're gonna try some fashion. Ooh, look at all these things. So not necessarily like gonna fashion it up, but we're gonna get things that'll upgrade our fashion, which are these rigid synth cords. So let us go to the tower really quickly, because my inventory is getting a little full and I want to like put some of this stuff away. Yeah, Flare. I haven't crafted it yet. I collected 5 red border weapons. Oh, okay. I read I. There's no I in there. Collect them to make all the weapons. I know. So look. I'm such a nerd. So see all these checkmarked ones? That means I went and got 5 pattern fragments for each of these. So look at how many of these that I've crafted. I'm actually almost done with this one. Half of these. Almost all of these. Almost all of these. All of these. Most of those. Half of these. Most of those. Oh. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I'm a pattern fragment collector. I wanna craft every craftable weapon in this game. Yeah, so I like just oodles and oodles of them I've already gotten. I wanna see the scout rifle in action. That's gonna be so good. Oh, Miyako, the oh my god, dude, what is with the ghostly hex? That's our second one. So Miyako, tomorrow we're gonna redeem the bonus stream that you got in the treasure chest. It's another red border. Okay, so here's something I should also explain to you guys. Not every red border, and this is the confusing part, not every red border can be craftable. So not all of them have pattern fragments. Sadly. Oh my god. However, if I dismantle this red border, it gives me 100 Doritos over on the side. See those three little Doritos? It says plus 100. I got plus 100 Doritos. I need Doritos. Zera's also selling 7th Seraph armor. Wait, really? Let's go check it out. I don't think I've ever gotten the 7th Seraph armor. I could be wrong. And Zur is the weekend vendor. So him being the weekend vendor, he usually comes, he's like Santa Claus. He has rare and valuable stuff. No, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. No, are you ready for Monday? I cannot wait for Monday. Bengali, hello, how are you doing? Whoa, ooh. I don't know if I have any of these. Oh, why does that have to be so much? Okay, I will get that, and I will get this. And we'll see if we ever got them before. Oh, okay, I do have them. Shoot, I was trying to get fashion, and instead oh, well, that's not a bad roll, actually. And neither is that. Okay, I did a good purchase. Woo. Actually, these are not bad. These are not bad rolls. Hold on. Hold the front door. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. No, you awesome, Sweet Bean. Thank you for the redemption. Okay, so that's I guess it's, you know, sometimes it's a little difficult to figure out. Okay, that one's probably better. Sometimes it's challenging figuring out like which armor pieces I have more or better of. Hype. You might want to tweak your screen capture. Oh, it's doing a thing, isn't it? Oh, it's doing a thing. Hang on, it's doing a thing. Okay, how about that looks better. It's still not best. Hang on. Pips wants to know if you would like company on Dasani. Sure. I'm just gonna be casually grinding some bounties. I suppose, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me get studio mode in here. Nope, that's not it. Ow! Ow! Darius, hello! How are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay. Ta-da! Probably have to fix that later, but whatever. Abusive tonight? Oh, you should have seen it Wednesday, Shifty. I was getting abused. I was getting mega abused. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to oh wait, these are horrible boots. What am I doing? Okay, I'm just gonna infuse these. I thought those were good boots. They're not good boots. Okay, so what did I buy? I bought a helmet and a chest piece, right? What is this? Ugly. Whatever. I'll keep the 7th Seraph thingy just for now. Alright, I need to find an ugly helmet. That will work. Ugly. So what I do here is I have this whole method of like putting on the most ugly thing. Okay, which is the ugly thing in this one? Do I go with this one? No, that one's not ugly. This one, it's got to be this one. Yeah, that's so ugly. So the reason I do that is, I'll show you. It's a way for me to know that, oh, this is armor that has really good stats, but it's not being used in any of my loadouts, so don't dismantle it. Eclipse, hello, how are you doing? Game Corner, yeah, I love Game Corner. He's a brave. Wait, says a Titan. So for now, I am my Titan. Yes, dude. Wait till we get to the field. I have to show you guys how much ice I can make with my Titan. It is actually incredible. Okay, so we're gonna go after fashion currency. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that tweet of those women walking down that fashion thing, but they have like, it looks like a Bethesda game where like their dresses are like all glitching out, like some of the dresses are sideways, one's upside down. Have you guys seen that one? Wednesday's my bowling league night though. I didn't get home until like no, Shifty, it's totally fine, it's totally fine. I saw that, dude. Flare was so funny. Oh, more Doritos! Look! Let's dismantle this for Doritos, cause I need a lot of Doritos. I need like 1,000 Doritos. All right, so we'll get this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Also, what did I just pick up? Kinetic, sword, glaive, bow. Oh my god, talk about easy. Okay, so sword, I have easy. Glaive, always have a glaive on me. Yeah, there's my judgment. And then we need a kinetic weapon. Preferably a kinetic bow. You know what? Let's show off this guy, the Spiteful Fang. This is one of my favorite bows in the game, and yet, it's never returned. Look at how sexy that bow looks. Tell me that does not look like a sexy bow. That is a sexy bow. Oh man, they need that to return. I laughed so hard at that. I played well though. Yeah, Shifty, you can complete the deep side for 300 Doritos instead of deleting for 100. This is true, but with how many weapons I'm trying to level up, it's just easier for me to just delete them. Oh, look at my Sephiroth, or Sephiroth. my Cloud Strife blade on a stick. So it's like a corn dog, but cause you know cause it's like a hot dog on a stick, kind of whatever. It made sense in my brain. It's a nice bow. It's sad that it's sunset. I know. Bungie unsunset the Black Armory weapons. Is that accurate with the bow? How about, yeah, bow, I love bows. Bengali, oh my god, I should show you this exotic bow. Oh my god, wait, where is it? It's called Hierarchy of Needs, and it's like super cool looking. Okay, hang on. Where's Dim? Oh, and I gotta show you this other bow. Oh, I gotta show you all these bows. Oh my god, look at these bows. Hang on, is this Le Monarch? It is Le Monarch. Okay, let me grab Le Monarch. Trinity Ghoul. And where is my Hierarchy of Needs? Dude, Bengali, look at these. These are gorgeous. So we'll start off with Le Monarch. So Eclipse, I am not doing a VC right now. Bows are my favorite weapon types. Look at Bengali. Look at this bow. It is actually gorgeous. This is a poison bow and arrow. Anything that it latches to will get infected by poison. It's a magnificent bow. Attack the bee! No! I'm getting drowned in hearts. Bengali got an Eevee? Oh my god. What kind of Eevee will it evolve into though? Let's go. So here's Le Monarch. Now let me show you the next one. Look, this one's Trinity Ghoul. This one's amazing looking. Look at the stunning beauty on this bow and arrow. Actual Warframe beauty right there. Literally, you could have told me that this thing was straight out of Warframe, I would have believed you. It will evolve into a ghost type. Reacted with necrotic grips. That would be so cool, Eclipse, if it did. I bought this ornament flare. Yeah, you have to. Just look at how glorious this weapon is. It does look like a prime weapon. It so does. Now, this is the newest bow and arrow in the game, Bengali, and it is amazing looking. This is the Hierarchy of Needs. Look, it's like a bow had a baby with two Lucarios. And maybe some edginess in there. But a bit too gaudy looking compared to the Monarch one. This is true, Panda. This is true. Yeah, this one is really cool. But yeah, so those are the three bows that that I've been using a lot. Specifically, Hierarchy of Needs. Okay, so let's go. So what I need to do is I need to deposit my my fashion currency to get Synthweave plate.
Welcome. Yes.
Looks like a starship to me. Yeah, it looks a lot like a starship. Okay, so now I'm looking for a destination threader that says, not nightmares. We're looking for something that says defeat bosses, open chests, and it's like 0 out of 85. Because that's the easiest one. There it is! Defeat champions, bosses, and high value targets as well as lose chests on any destination. There we go. Do you like my fancy? I had my pinky out for that one. Wait, where's my paw? I had my little pinky out. Nobuli-sen. But it's so cool looking. It's if it's a bow that's actually, is there a bow that's actually normal looking? well, I mean, I guess Trinity Ghoul kind of looks normal when I don't have the gaudy ornament on it. That's kind of like what Trinity, it looks like a combat bow. That's what it looks like normally, but then I put 3 glowing dawns on and it makes it look like a prime weapon. Oh, I should show you, hold on. I should show you one of my favorite bows. Check this out. It's a non-exotic bow. It is called, where is it? It's in here somewhere. You guys want to see a weird bow? Hang on. I just found my weird bow. No, you know what? I'll keep that. I'll put that away. Where is? I know it's in here somewhere. I gotta just find it. That's not it. I swear it's in here. I swear it's in here somewhere. I have to just find it somewhere. Oh my god. Or do I not have it anymore? I might not. There's this bow and arrow called the Wolf Tones Draw that I used to like. But I don't know if I have it anymore. I don't see it in here. I can show you the other cool one. Look at it. This is another cool one. It's called the Under Your Skin Bow. I take it into PvP. I turn other players into unicorns with this thing. I shoot their forehead and then they become like little unicorns. And then it just becomes a game of My Little Pony. I need to aspire for that? Wait, what? Aspire for what? Why would I be here if I'm not gonna bully sand? Trinity Ghoul is way nicer looking without that. Really? You think so, Panda? Oh my goodness. I like the Prime version. Okay, you want to see a weird one? So this is a new bow called Tripwire Canary. Look how weird this bow looks. There's like 2 laser beams on it. There's like a laser beam down here and a laser beam up here. I'm like, why does it need so many laser beams? It's crazy. And look at the bow. Like, look at the arrow. Like, why does it look like? Why does it look like it's like an injection? All the lasers. Yeah, I don't know why the bow needs so many lasers. WTF is that? I don't know. It's craftable though, so I want red borders of this thing. Cause freaking lasers. Gotta go with lasers. Yeah, so that's the new legendary bow this season. I don't know why it looks like that, but yeah, here's the Spiteful Fang, the one I was showing you guys earlier. Man, this thing is so cool. Like even the bowstring is not normally blue, but I made it blue, so I'm like, yes, blue string. Spire for the hierarchy. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have oh, look at this blade. This is the blade that we'll be farming tomorrow. Wow, it even glows. Whoa, look at how cool. Well, okay, it's pretty dark in here. Let me go to a place where it's a little. Oh, it's dark outside too. Darn it. Can I just like shove my back up against the wall or something so we can take a look at this thing? Woo! I've never actually like seen this thing on my back in person. Pretty cool blade. You know what's also a cool blade? This one. Look at I made it look like the Master Sword. Hang on. See, it kind of looks like the Master Sword. So cool. Anyways. Needs to tone it down with their spaceship bows. It's a very spaceshipy kind of a deal. Okay, so we're gonna hit the Cosmodrome really quickly first. This is where I go to get my like to quickly get all my Banshee bounties together. So those blue bounties that I got earlier, that was like, oh, you kill people with bows and glaives and swords. I usually come down here to kill these people. My favorite bow. Same here, Bengali. Same here. I really like bows and swords. Why? Because they're not pew-pews. And I prefer space magic over that. Like, all of my builds, I try to, like, minimize my pew-pew and maximize my space magic. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Hero of Ages. That's right. Let me show you guys the Hero of Ages. Let me put away these weird bows. Where's my Hero of Ages? Ah, here it is. Oh, I could put that away too. Look at this weapon. Hang on. Let me show you guys this space magic. Look at this blade. I colored it like a bronzy yellow, so don't. Here, I could show you without it. This is what the Hero of Ages looks like normally. Look at the beauty and majesty. Sidearm and auto rifle? Yeah, I love this blade. But that makes it even more yellow. Now we'll keep it with that. Okay, so this is my route to getting these 4 bounties done immediately. So usually what I'll do is I'll come over here and then, well, I should probably start with the sword. So I'll usually like come here and like kill off these guys. Yeah, today's Banshee bounties are easy. Easy, just slaughterfest them. I like it because Hero of Ages looks a bit like Erudite in Witcher. Did I say that right? Erudite. And then what I'll do is I'll run this way, like run past most of these guys, and I'll go to this thing called the Lost Sector. It's like a little mini like secret. It has anybody here played the Elder Scrolls Online? Elder Scrolls Online has like, I forget what they call them, but there's like these little alcoves, like little cave systems that are like a one-man activity kind of a deal. Really short. Has like a boss at the end, but usually comes equipped with a lot of enemies that I can get kills on pretty quickly. So I'll just come in here and I'll get my bounty done. Oh, that sounded like an enhancement core. There's like a lot of enemies in here. So there's my sword calibration, so then I can go and do like stabs. You know what? Let's do the bow next. And I can't even shoot a giant ball. And then watch this. This place is filled with enemies. They just spawned. Bam! Look at all the explosions! I'm really good at with this bow. This bow feels really nice. I haven't used this bow in forever. I am so good at aiming this sometimes, and other times I'm really bad at it. I whiff my shots a lot. Wait, I see another enemy. There we go. Yes, bow calibration. Okay, now I can just shank people. Stab. Kinetic calibration complete. Stab. Yeah, I didn't get all my bounties done, but we are halfway through my glaives, so we're gonna go back out. You got an Umbreon? Wait, Bengali, is that your favorite Eevee? Garrus, calm down with the calibrations. Remember that clip? Remember the clip where Garrus was like, "Oh, we went back to her room and there was more than one way to let off steam or something," and I was just sitting there like, "What? You guys went back to her room to fight some more? That seems weird and inefficient. Like, it seems like small." Then I was like, oh, I get it. Such a nerd. All right, so I need to kill off like a few peeps. Eclipse, is that you with the hierarchy? I think it's Eclipse with the hierarchy. Bengali, I forget. Do you play this game, right? Or do you just watch Eclipse play it? I always forget. Are we gonna run this way and we're gonna stab people? And the catalyst? Ooh. See, I have the catalyst. I just I need to get more kills with it. All right. These guys are called Shanks. So you're welcome. It just gets intense for me. Well, Bengali, do you I forget, what do you play? You play, oh, there we go. Glaive calibration is complete. You guys want to see some ice? Oh my god, you want to see some major ice? Look at this. I can, like, create a bunch of ice everywhere. Just ice everywhere. Oh, you know what? Let me switch back to my good, so I can, like... Yeah, I just make ice on contact. It's great. You're a Solar Titan? Let's go. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. Yeah, I create these ice pillars, and then I could just go to town. And each one explodes? This isn't Fortnite? Yes, it is. Look, I'm creating walls. Quickly, climb up here. We'll create more walls. Oh wait, I can't create walls on thin air. Never mind. I got a little too build happy. But yeah, I can create a bunch of different ice pillars over and over again. This is why I like my Stasis Titan. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got to do here? So we got these done. Yay! Get rid of those. Okay, destination threaders. So we need to do strikes. You guys want to see the full extent of this Ice Titan? Yes, you do. Also, for the time being, I think I'll go with my hierarchy of needs because it is a solar bow and I'm gonna need 200 solar points. Yes. And I will show you guys the Ring of Justice. Daro teaching you their ways? Yeah, dude, Daro taught me the ways. And I was all for it. Okay, so we're gonna do some strike missions now. Okay, and it looks like it is Arc and Brawler that's on. So that's gonna be fun. Lots of ice coming forth. I like this song. The core. Oh wait, no, this is wait. Is that another medium? That's right, the core is something totally different. Lots of ice sounds cool. Give me Brawler Solar any day. Oh my god, I should show you guys. Okay, if we get done with what I need to get done on my Titan, which are like a bajillion of these Threader bounties. If I get... Oh, I hate this mission. We'll do it for the memes. Sorry, that's my fault. I forgot I needed to kill with solar. I need to kill things with solar. Actually, can you guys... You guys are getting a bunch of solar kills, right? Oh, okay, I get a point for every time you get a solar kill for me. Now. Well, hey guys, look at this. Look at this. I could create the Ring of Justice. Ring! Look, it's like a spiral ring. You can barely see it out here because it's so bright out. But if I shoot my arrow through it, it becomes like a nuclear weapon. Super crazy. Now, what is shooting me? Oh, he's hiding in the shadows to the left? I would have never seen. Okay. Hatch a legendary out of that egg? You did! The corrupted, I'd be out. I know. Yeah, this one's a little annoying. It's not as annoying as the Fanatic, but man, it gets close. Because it's just long. It's long and boring and nothing happens in it, and then the boss, Sadia, is time gated or damage gated or whatever, which I hate bosses that are damage gated. There are some exceptions that I have. So, like, I'm not necessarily... I don't really get too upset with the Sepix, how Sepix Prime has a damage gate. I don't really have too much of an issue with the Saber 2. Guidance ring, go! Shoot my missiles! Look at them all burn. Oh yeah, once the arrow goes through the ring, it explodes. Dunkaroonies! He was eviscerated. Also, what is my... Okay, I'm halfway through. I am standing in goop that is very painful. Who has the poison? Eclipse, is that you with the poison? Oh, somebody fell off. Did we kill them all? Ooh. Eclipse have it. I'm the jealous. It's really good. Ew, I hate the Shrieker. Okay, you guys want to see something? I'm gonna try doing something. So I found this trick to this part. Thanks to a random buddy who was speedrunning this part at one point in time. So you know how there's all these enemies here and you're like, oh, there's so many enemies here. Well, I found out, provided I don't die here, which you know, is definitely a possibility. So if you run past all these enemies and don't die, and then you get to this part, they all disappear. All of them disappear. All right, time for some explosive arrows. No! Stupid thing! How dare you! Try to get, wait. Do I have, oh, Ugly is right here. Oh my god, he is killing me. Okay, wait. Yes! Annihilated. Oh, hi, Ugly. I didn't expect you to be, like, literally in my face. Also, can you guys not for a second? I'm trying to, like, not die here. I hate... Oh! Defeat Fallen in Hive! Okay, we got a new... Oh, wow. I was not expecting to get that. That's a seasonal... Hey! Die, creature. I was not expecting to get that. Right now. That's awesome. Yeah! I got an Eververse Engram. Alright, let's see what the gacha game has for me in store today. Something called a Cosmo Jumper. Am I getting killed again? Oh, it's a brand new ship I never had. Look at that. It looks like a little fly. Also, what is shooting me? And am I done with, Oh, I have 184 out of 200. All right, this guy is dying to my solar bow. 189 out of 200. Why did that not give me a... Wasn't it... You don't belong in this world. Ooh. $199. Oh man, it's like when you go to Amazon and you're like, well, I don't want to spend $200, but then you see something, it goes on sale for $199. You see the one, you're like, yep, that's in perfect price range for me. Oh yes, okay, I could stop using. Well, I mean, not necessarily that I don't want to use the bow, but I want to show you guys what I can do with this ice build. Look at this ice. Me, I love some poison builds. Ooh, Eclipse. Eclipse, are you a warlock? You're a warlock, yeah? Oh, please tell me you're a warlock. I think you're a warlock. I thought I saw robes on you. Cause man, I have a build to show you that is muy caliente, spicy good. But I have to finish up my Titan first before I Warlock for life. Oh, Eclipse, I have a build for you. It's so good. Oh, there's one more. No, you're ice. Oh, he still shot me with ice. How dare. Wait, why did I load that so slowly? Oh, I still have this. Okay, hang on. I need pulse rifle ammo finder? Or not ammo finder, reloader. Hello? Grants when you damage with a melee attack. You know what? Let me try this one. I feel like that one would be better. All right. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, okay. That's not. I predicted death there. Muy caliente. I'm doing the arrival on my Titan. Ooh. I still haven't done that yet. I haven't done it on my Hunter. I want to do it on my Hunter eventually, but it's not too big of a priority now that my Hunter has access to the Enclave. So I'm gonna be praying for the glitch to happen in this round so that we can kill Sadia faster than normal. But if not, we'll just have to kill Sadia the normal way. There's a glitch that happens here every now and then if we can drain. I think it's toggled by like how quickly we can get her into the portal. Whether or not the glitch happens, but if it happens, oh, I love it. Okay, let me get the Orb of Justice. Orb. All right. Die, monster! Shatter them crystals! Okay. Alright, you know what? That ball of light is gonna go away. It's gonna move over here. I know it. Or it's not? There we go. It's a trickster. I can get curious if I do it. Ooh, yes. What was that whiff? Did you see that there was that was so much air? Oh. I could have canned that and sold it. Oh, Eclipse, did you grab? Oh, wait. It gravitated towards you. Hang on, Eclipse. I'm throwing it to you. Good luck. Did it die? Or do you still have it? Oh, okay, you got it. Wait, did she move over?
She's on the move.
Oh, the glitch shouldn't happen. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Okay, so what the glitch is there's every now and then that orb that we throw at her to decimate her shield sometimes remains, and you can grab it and then go into this ascendant plane with it, and then you can kill her literally right here. But it's a rare glitch, and I wish it happened more often. Lost Sector is the throne world? Oh, I see. So you're using necrotics, right? I want to say that Eclipse is doing the necrotics. No! Are you kidding? I failed the jump. Oh my god, I cannot believe I failed that. With Striga? Oh, that's a good combo. That is a juicy combo. Oh, Alfonso, you're also a warlock. Oh, you guys are both warlocks. Oh my god, I can show you guys some gnarly builds. Alright, I'm here, hopefully. Dude, whoever's making these solar orbs, thank you. Here's another reason I don't like Cydia. She floats. Like, how am I supposed to kill you when you're floating? Oh, here, I'll get it because I can't hit her normally. Oh, did that not go through? Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh. See, if she was on the ground, I would be able to ice her. Ice him. I've seen the end. We shall all fall. Or whatever. Whatever she says. I can't believe 2 days ago I had 120 Glimmer and now I'm maxed out on Glimmer. Oh, I should go back to, this thing, the Glade. Wait, no. That's already level 16? Oh. Okay, I'll go my sniper rifle, because I know I'm going to be using the SMG a lot. I like SMGs. But this sniper rifle, I hate the sniper rifle, but I gotta get it to level 13. But yeah, oh my god, when I'm done with these, hang on, how much should we got? When I'm done with these guys, I'm gonna have to show you some of my Warlock builds. Oh, they're so good. Okay, so 1 out of 4. We need a speed run through 3 more, and then we'll go back to the tower. Oh, this is a good song. Oh, it's Hashadoon! It's Hashadoon! Yeah, each one of these crystals exploding is like a grenade explosion. And so this is why I love this build so much, because it's like, oh my god, look at all these grenades that are blowing up in these guys' faces. I'm using the Colonel Mustang build? Oh! Okay, so you... Okay, that's what I was... That's the build I was going to show you, Eclipse. Okay, so you do know my Colonel Mustang build. It's so juicy. Oh my god, with all the mods being unlocked, have you tried in its full entirety? Ooh, somebody's using some variant of Starlight Calamity, I see. Oh, I'm not a warlock. Hello? I try to cast my fists like I was a warlock. I'm waiting for Sen to come out with a mechanic that lets our Pokemon become stronger over time. Oh man, yeah, that's That is an ask, I will say that. Cause that requires a lot. I like how the pathway is being paved. You're not a muscle wizard. No, I am not. Oh wait, hang on. Darn it. Oh, I'm not a warlock, so I won't be able to do my usual thing. Shoot. I mean, I could sort of do it, but not to the extent that my warlock can do it. So I'm gonna be a little sad about that. So normally what I do is I go up here and then I like glide myself over, but I have to be very careful because I'm a Titan. All right, I'm gonna ice him. it would just be you and me. Wait, what? Oh my god, I hate this flooring. I just forget that the game doesn't treat that as normal floor. So all my grenades and things go straight through it. It's a Song of Fire and Ice! Oh wait, I have a sniper rifle. I still hate the sniper rifle, but I can at least utilize it in this aspect. Hey look, it's raining! It's raining fire! The Ring of Fire! Oh yeah, I forgot. I have improved ability regen. I still hold my own, type advantage or not. Yeah, I mean, eventually it would be cool to have, well, I guess my next phase of like what I want to do for the PokeCare is I want to be able to have you guys hold at least 6 Pokemon. I think that would be kind of cool. Okay, if you guys are on those two, I'll get the third one over here. Out of my way! Out of my way! Literally everything died. Do you feel it, Guardian? As potent as Sunny D. Oh, she's not saying the line. Just wait till I get to Hash Lagoon. All these crystals are going to be everywhere. That means I have to think of a team. Well, good news is, Panda, that won't be for quite some time because I have no idea how I'm even going to start that. As pure as potent as Sunny D. I always, so she says pure as potent as sunshine, but I always think of Sunny D when she says it. You know, it's funny. I realize that this build is better suited for like battlegrounds where the enemies come to me and we're not running through like a long-winded area. But watch, we'll get to Hash Lagoon, which is the boss of this strike, and you're gonna see some mega crystals. I'm just gonna throw down. I need a thing. Oh, I need a thingy. There's a weapon I need for my Titan. Oh look, I could use my not favorite sniper rifle to kill this thing again. I hate those shriekers. Eclipse laughs at me because I use the Hollow Fire Heart chest piece and almost never trigger my special as a result. Oh no! I like all these fire orbs. They make me feel warm in this cold, chilly night. Also, I'm excited about this weekend because It's supposed to rain this weekend, and I'm super excited. I look like a statue. Also, this is one thing I love about this weapon is if I kill somebody in the head, it spawns an ice crystal. So it's almost like a disease. It's like, oh, you're a zombie, and I just turned you into a crystal, or something like that. I remember I had leftover barbecue bacon burger in the fridge. Oh my god, North, that sounds amazing. I honestly contemplated a bacon burger tonight, but I decided to go with pizza instead. Oh, and feel free guys to break my crystals too. Like that's what I place them there for. I mean, not necessarily get in your face and be like, hey, break this, but like if you see them. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, don't touch my Warmind cells. Like, let me explode them. And I'm like, oh, okay. But with me, I'm just like, okay, even though these aren't Warmind cells, they're crystals, you could feel free to kill them. And each explosion, or each time it breaks, no matter if it's from me or you, it causes major explosions. Death! Death everywhere! And work paid for it? Free food is always tastier? I agree. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, you know what I, cause like, besides burgers, what else do I usually crave? And then I remembered, I like, wow, that guy annihilated. I like, fettuccine Alfredo. Oh, ho, 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 the fettuccine Alfredos. So good. Oh, there was an exotic, or not exotic, legendary engram down there. You see these Warmind cells? They're for me only. Points to the Sharpie text. You know what's sad? So Warmind cells are getting deprecated next season. I'm a little sad about that. We won't have any more Warmind. I mean, not that we necessarily use Warmind cells a lot, but they were a cool mechanic. I thought they were a cool mechanic. But yeah, there won't be any more. Oh, here we go. We're about to hit ourselves. Hashler Dune. Okay. Oh, where did my crystals go? What? I can't put them on this platform? That's trash. That's trash. I protest. I can't place them on the thing! Oh, whatever. Game wants, like, no fun for you. I feel like I'm fighting against the anti-fun police. Does my super even do anything on this platform? Wait, I gotta see. I mean, they auto break. That's kind of cool. Meet my winter wonderland. Enemies can't even spawn. I'm blocking the door. Oops. Ow, that was an exploder? Okay, well, duly noted. Dude, literally no fun is allowed for me. Well, they're still breaking, so I'm still damaging the thing. It's not as fun as I thought it was gonna be. I need a boss that I could actually do damage to.
Eris, it's over.
Eris, it's over. Hashler Dune is dead. Alright, let's get, like, where is, Saber 2? Saber 2 we need.
Ambitions for the pyramid's infinite. Return to me.
Like, I need a boss that's on the floor. Okay, hey! My stuff got a... Oh, this is level 19? Oh, well, yeah, but I need it. Oh, why am I not... Wait a minute. Where's... Wait a minute. I'm not even using my crown splitter. What am I doing? I could be leveling up a weapon. I am not thinking. I was going to say thonking. Look at this. This is level 11. We needed to get to level 13. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, no. I must go now. Sleep and rest. Oh, Alfonso, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for playing with us. Oh, I like this one.
Between the Empire and the Hive.
Hey, Flare, are you still there? Do you want to be our third fire team member?
You're breaking up. I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up, Guardian.
She's flying into a tunnel. Oh, son, I just derped and realized your timer. Oh, you're right. There we go. Thank you, Peta, for noticing that. You gotta respect those turrets. Those turrets are evil. And you gotta respect the meatballs too. There's gonna be meatballs that fall. The war zone in here. Yeah, get dumpstered. We don't talk about the meatballs. No, Eclipse got meatballed. Ah, get out of the way. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna get... What's happening? I was gonna get shield turtled there. Yes, all the ice crystals. Whew. Die, monster! I like how when they form, they also freeze near the opponent. I feel like I'm in prime meatball range, and I'm not happy about it. Woo! What did I tell you? I felt the meatball coming on in. It was a hot, spicy... I didn't know there was a second one that spawned. I didn't know there was a second one. I was like, okay, I think I calculated all these hot, spicy meatballs, and then I got crushed by one. Wait, is this buddy also a stasis guardian? I think we got. I need that clip, buddy. Are you a stasis hunter? He's got a Yeehaw helmet. Oh man, awesome. Man, what is he using? Oh, here we go. Man, blown out of existence. Eclipse got meatballed. And then I got meatballed. Ooh, I can get that. Any day now. Ooh. Destroyed. All that was left of him was a finger. Dude, if Buddy only had Shatter Dive, dude, this would be amazing. Because then he could Shatter Dive all of my crystals all at once, and it'd be beautiful. No, where's my... Ah, the kick slide is so difficult sometimes. No, he's leaving. Get back here, you worm. Oh, there's an eyeball monster. Oh, it scares me. Ah. Did it. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have tried Buddy out in the battlefield. That would have been perfect. We could have walled it off. Oh, I'll have to try that next time. I'll feel kind of bad for Buddy, but I'm sure he can handle it. Dude, that would have been funny, because that doorway, I could easily sealed up with all my ice. And just had Buddy go up against like 10,000 enemies.
Is relentless, but do not lose sight of your target. The Cabal's champion is here. They cannot deny them. Challenge them. End.
Okay.
Cut him down, Guardian.
I'm going in, boss. I've got crystals for days. Oh my god. So many enemies. I'm actually dying. Ow! Oh, we're next phase. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was getting exploded. Wow! Was that you? Eclipse, that was amazing. I almost died, and your healing rift saved me. Yeah! Look at that guy! He's like, I don't know what to do here. There's too many crystals. Getting blown up. Oh god, I'm getting blown up. Hang on. Ow! Oh, they got frozen in midair. Yeah! Oh jeez. Okay, he is on the next phase. And then there's this guy. Whee! Get frozen! This guy almost froze again. You can't escape me! I bring the ice to you! Have I, dude, it's like, what's the thing in Star Wars where, I forget what it's called. Alright, now the super comes out. Oh, he died. Okay, well, I'm still gonna make a bunch of crystals. If I can.
Hive look like they're withdrawing and the Cabal are on the run.
Yes. Excellent.
Look at all this. Look at Winter Wonderland. I just, like, repopulated the entire... Look, I single-handedly stopped global warming, guys. Don't worry, I'll remake the icebergs. Oh my goodness. Okay, next one. Oh my goodness. When is Earth gonna get another location to explore? I remember the days of Chicago being a possible location. Yeah, old Chicago was always talked about. I kind of want the Plaguelands to return, not gonna lie. Dude, I definitely want the Plaguelands to return, but I want also the missing pieces of the Cosmodrome to return. We're missing like 2 or 3 sections. Oh, Flare, are you still here? Shoot, hang on. Flare, are you still here? I don't know if Flare's here. Flare! Did you want? I don't know if he's still on. Let me find out if he's on. Oh yeah, Flare's here. Flare, did you want to join? I don't know if you want to join for strikes. Okay, wait. We need what? How many more of these? One more, guys. We need one more, and then we can go back to the tower. I'm still doing the arrivals. Oh, okay, okay. I just want to make sure. All right. Eclipse, let's go to the next one. You can after? Sweet! We'll get this one done, and then we'll get, oh, look it, we're Mythic 1! Yes! That means we're almost done. Yes! You know what they need to do? They need to remaster Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. They totally need to do it. They need to do it like, you know, like the Mega Man collection, where it's like, oh, Mega Man's 1 through 11, all on this one disc. They need to do the same for Oracles of Seasons and Ages, where like you choose your adventure, and then like when you're done with that, you're like, oh, do you want to start a new game in Seasons if you started with Ages, or vice versa? That way you get like the full experience. And do it in the same. I wouldn't mind it if they did it in the same art style as they did Link's Awakening. Because at first I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like the Link's. It seems a little jarring and off-putting because he looks like a little toy. Dude, that art style, perfect for that game. Seasons is my second favorite Zelda game after Wind Waker. Dude, let's go. I know Seasons is in my top 5, I think. What is this? Why are we spawning here at the end? Huh. Well, that's odd. An old friend is here.
Strategist.
Oh. He died! Sucks to be you. Wow, we did it! Vanguard 300 finished! That was so easy.
No scam.
My blood is annihilated a small army to kill one servant. Do you have an army?
Careful who you threaten.
I claim this area in the name of Ice.
Guardians out. God can't do that. I thought this was a new
Ice
golden
tea.
age. Be kind to each other. Am I right?
I'm trying to think. Definitely Link to the Past is my number 1. I would say, Ocarina of Time is number 2, Breath of the Wild number 3, and I would have to put, God, there's so many good choices too. There's Majora's Mask I really love, Seasons and Ages. I would have to put, I would have to put probably like Majora's Mask. What I really want to do is put Majora's Mask and Oracles of Ages and Seasons like as both number 4. So I'm gonna say number 4 and number 5. I only know of 4 colored links. Oh, 4 swords! Find the 8 artifacts to get to the final boss adventure, but the main mechanic involved you manipulating the environment by either going through different eras of time or changing the seasons. Yeah, Panda. Panda, if they ever do a remaster of those two, you can bet your bottom dollar that we're gonna be streaming it live, and then you'll finally be able to experience the Seasons and Ages. Oh, wait, we have to turn in the bounty first. Duh.
Ah, my partner returns.
Alright, so let's see here. What do we got? How many more of these do I need? 6 out of 10. Darn it, I still need 4 more then. Why is it always solar? I mean, I'll do it, but why does it always have to be solar? Kirby's. Hang on, I'm gonna get a Kleenex.
The armory will not fade. as long
Furry
as I-
trash one? Is that Twilight Princess? One of my favorite dungeons, though, of all Legend of Zelda franchise, is the Ancient Cistern from Skyward Sword. The beautiful, beautiful dungeon, and its boss Koloktos is just amazing. Then you also have the rings that could collect, that give you bonus effects. That if you beat one, you start a new game, and the other cartridge of the rings from the others. Feel like a third final boss. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
Got the Master Sword and stopped. Twilight Princess is up there too. I really like Mimetic Savior. Those gauntlets look like they have cuffs. Yeah, like giant metallic cuffs. That's kind of cool. I don't need that. Don't need. Oh wait, hang on. It's like a high-end. That's a high-end one. All right, we'll infuse. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, okay, that's a high roller. We'll put it on the Zephyr. Boy, I have a lot. Oh, because I never put back the blade. And yeah, you know what? I'll get rid of Xeno as well. High roller, just like your name. Okay, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change loadouts. And we're gonna go with my Fire Titan. I forgot, I totally changed the look of my Fire Titan. Ooh. Totally forgot about that. Oh, I could also put away these bows too. Since I'm not utilizing the bows right now. Alright. Unless you've played that version by now. I remember this discussion a long time ago, but I remember one of Nini's streams, she said she never played the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. If I ever say hello, I should bring it. Yes, Panda, yes. Also, Sketch and Nini need to stream more often. Like, I never know when they're live. And then I find out later, I'm like, no, I missed the stream!
Underway. Check.
Okay, Rest for the Wicked can go. Look at all these blues! These blues were supposed to be dead. Yeah, the interesting thing about the GameCube and the Wii version of Twilight Princess is they're mirrors of each other. So like, for example, like let's say you're in the Water Temple, and to get a key you have to go left in the GameCube version. it'll be right in the Wii version. Last year she was working on that really cool. She was streaming the Pokemon piece. Oh my god! She needs to. I know it's a slow go, but she needs to finish that. It's such a wonderful. Whoa! Null is digging. Get out those Pikachu minor emotes. The dig has begun. I've been AFK. Did I miss something Zelda related? Yeah, we were talking about Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Alright, so now you're gonna see a bunch of fire here. Oh, Flare. Flare, when you're done, let us know and we'll look at the Pika mines. And then we'll get you in. Yeah, I wanna go in with my solar since we have to get solar kills. Should I go Arc or Void? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a great question, Eclipse. Maybe Arc, since Arc is the burn today, and you can get the pinnacle. But if you're gonna go Void, Void is good too. I have several Void builds. Ouroboros' Wrath is probably the greatest of my Warlock builds, though. That's my greatest Void Warlock. Eclipse, if you're ever like, I want a better build for my Void Warlock, and you've never like tested out my Wrath of Ouroboros in the server, definitely go check that out. Every Warlock I've taught that build to has never taken it off. In some capacity. Maybe I should just look up some Solar Titan builds. I actually have one. Which I don't know if I posted. Have I posted the one in our Discord? Find out. Oh yeah, I have Ifrit's Judgment, which I don't know if it's outdated or not. I'd have to double check that. But that's what you're about to see, Bengali. You're about to see me utilize Ifrit's Judgment. So watch carefully and learn. Also, I think, yeah, I need a. Oof. Oh yeah. Hang on, wait. I just realized my my Ifrit's Judgment in the server is very outdated. Let me really quickly, as we're loading in, let me quickly update it. Oop. There we go, updated, and then Heart of the Void definitely needs. Ooh, Heart of the Void needs updating because it's no longer Heart of the Void. It is Ancient Phantom Warrior. Edit.
Guardian, we received limited intel regarding a Vex information.
Ancient Phantom Warrior. Okay, there we go.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested.
Oh, I like this. I like this one. This one's good. Hello, bunny, in your area. Click here to throw a Pokeball. Dude, that would be kind of funny. Have that as like a clickable thing. You know what I want to do? Is I want to design like a did you know kind of a deal. And then it's like multiple choice or something. I don't know.
Hello, Failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
I could throw hammers.
The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
I missed my hammer.
Vex that murdered my crew came from there.
Ooh, somebody's a stasis.
It's alright. It's only taken me a few centuries.
Oh, now that I'm not utilizing my, I can switch over to something else. Cool. Boy, this is gonna suck if I lose my hammers. I missed! How can I miss? Where did my hammer go? There we go. Oh, that guy got burned to a crisp. I'm cooking up Pop-Tarts, guys! Microwave! Oh. Did I lose my hammer? I think I did, but who cares? Oh, I definitely lost my hammer there. Hammer! You want me to put the hammer down? Oh, that killed him in one shot? Did you see that? Big bulky guy gets destroyed by baby hammer? I missed. Okay, it's fine. Where's my hammer? I'm terrible at throwing these things. Bungo's had solar type for how long? Why is there no way to call it back? It's very counterintuitive. That would be super cool if we could. Okay, so it's this hunter that's the stasising. Give me my hammer.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this
Your
operation.
priority.
His crew has been active all over the system.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool to have an aspect that would like return the hammer to you. I think that would be so cool.
Removing him can only strengthen our position.
I would 100% be on board with that. Like it would have to be an aspect. But I feel like that would be super cool. And just go back to your inventory, but but you look like a dork picking it up, right?
Give us the good news first.
The good
Right.
news is that Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
Oh, did I hit him? Yeah. Okay.
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network.
Got him.
I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Wonderful. There's got to be a way to get through here.
Yes, it's called meatballs.
I believe Centurions will possess the means to remove the Vex block
Woo!
and grant egress.
But he's gonna get meatballed if he's not careful. Hey, yeah, punch things and hammer them. Hammer time.
Excellent work, Captain.
Excellent work, Captain. Okay, that's totally bait, and I'm not gonna go in that hole. There you are. Look, this guy's on fire, and he's exploded. Where's my... Okay, I got it. I've got to pick this up. Don't get meatballed. Oh, 2 meatballs! We grieve on this very day for when a meatball of the Cabal took out 2 of our beloved guardians from us. Oh wait, no, they revived. Never mind. Okay, funeral over. Although your body may be squished, your spirit lingers on. Yeah. Okay. Nearly solo flawless arrival? Ooh, Flare, that would have been awesome. Nearly done on Legendary, I mean? You can't tell me that no one at Bungie played God of War 20. What just happened? I touched a rock and the rock killed me. And Ragnarok had thought of themselves, we should do this as an aspect. I know! They really need to. I wasn't even paying attention because I'm like, oh, this is a baby fall. And the next thing I know, I hear Guardian down. Ow. My shins. I forgot I'm not a warlock. I can't just like instant stop. Wow, I missed. Ooh, you're rocking that helmet. I like that helmet. And you're using a fusion rifle that it has explosive or reservoir burst. But overflow? Question mark? Because you kept proccing it? Huh. Unless it's the raid fusion, and then you have runneth over. Sorry, I went on nerd mode there. Oh, you guys want to see a giant hammer? Oh, we'll do giant. We'll whip out the giant hammer. Once his immuno phase gets underway, and then we'll kill him.
One down, 2 to go.
Take my hammer. Oh, nice Geno beam. All right. Pick your plates. This is such a good song. I see, and over on our left-hand side, we can see an eclipse not on one of the 3 plates that we need. No, I'm just teasing Eclipse. I had to poke fun at you there. I like the double Unga Bunga hammers. Yeah, I do like when the hammers like I can pick up the hammer and it immediately refreshes. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna throw a grenade at him. I'm gonna throw a mini hammer and then I'm gonna bring out the big hammer. Or not. I'm just gonna bring out the big hammer. Put my hammer down. He dead. He dead.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Gunny. What intel did you discover?
It's a fire tornado.
Only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa.
Oh, I got a strident whistle. Those things are still dropping?
Data says it was last
Dude, I don't have a god roll for this strident whistle yet.
What is Oxa? And who is Oxa?
Hammer! Toxic Destiny player calling people out during casual play. I'm so toxic. I am the root cause of oh god, what's the necrotic grips. There we go. I don't know half the weapon traits Sen just said, so I'm smiling and nodding. I'm using Boundless Tomb, by the way. Oh! This is actually a build I made called Ionic Starfall. It's in the Discord. Ooh, dude, Eclipse, I'm gonna have to check that out. Cause I've been wanting to tinker around with that helmet that you're wearing. So if you got something rolling with that helmet, I would love to see it. Oh! Flare, you're done. Oh my god, why did I start up another one? Oh my, oh, it's the Cydia strike. Oh, I think it might be this. No, it's not. It's the buddy, I'm sorry, we have to go. But I'm sure you could do this mission on yourself, on your own. I always find it funny that there's some buddies out there when I do strikes and I don't immediately move, they'll just stand there staring at me like, oh, are you gonna move? And I'm like, I don't know why you're waiting for me to give you permission to do the rest of the strike. Just got back from a basketball game. RZ, hello! How are you doing? How was the basketball game? Let them enjoy the team aspect. Yeah, I do kind of feel bad for those buddies because you know that they probably want the team aspect of some way, shape, manner, or form, but then I will speedrun the strike and then they don't get a single shot in edgewise. I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just trying to get through this as quickly as I possibly can. I dunked a lot, dude. RZ, let's go. Did you win? Did your team win? That'd be sick if your team won. I mean, even if they didn't win, like, I hope you guys got cookies afterwards or something. Cause see, I was back in back in middle school, I was a band nerd. I played the flute. And every time I would get done with like a rehearsal or like a parade, whenever we would go to like perform in a parade or a live performance, like it was usually customary for the band to get together and like get ice cream or like some kind of cookies or something like that. 70-30, ooh, dude, that is a wide win. Oh my god. Okay. So let's do this strike mission. And then let me actually pause before we get into the next one. I need to take aspirin or something, because my head is pounding and I don't know why. Oh, okay. Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? So earlier this morning, I was doing more clip editing, and I went back. You know the clip where I'm trying to land a punch on the reporter in Mass Effect 3 and I whiff? You guys know what I'm talking about, that clip? So for a little while now, I've been kind of dissatisfied with how I edited that clip. So I was going back this morning and I was touching up the edit. Dude, it is so much more hilarious now. I cannot wait to render it. So I'm gonna render it tomorrow morning while I'm having breakfast, and then implement it into the rotation. I can't wait to show you guys. It is so much more hilarious. Cause I was like, this is funny, but I feel like it could be more funny. And it's just, I look at it now and I laugh every time I see it. That Deepstone run just happened. Oh, was it not a good run, Lakeos? You okay, Sen? Yeah, I feel like I'm okay. I don't know where the headache is coming from. It is kind of side-splitting, so it's like even though I'm like still my jolly good elf self. Hey, that rhymes. Like, I am definitely sporting a... Did you see that whiff? Oh my god, that was a bigger whiff than when I tried to punch the reporter. But yeah, I don't know where this side-splitting headache is coming from. Ooh. That's that Assassin's Creed thingy. Was trying to constantly talk like an annoying SpongeBob character. No, are you kidding? Oh, that would have been aggravating. Dang, that's rough to hear. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I've dealt with worse headaches before, but it's just, I noticed it. Whoa, that guy almost died by my hammer. Not my hammer. I started noticing it about 15 minutes ago, and it's just like gradually, like, is escalating the word? Gradually escalating, I think, is the right word. Man, that sucks that you got a bad team. Whoops, sorry, Flare, I'm hugging you. Oof. You know, what you just saw there, literally an accurate representation of like how, if I was actually a throwing titan in real life, this is actually what my accuracy would be. Come on! I'm literally trying here. Weekly bounties. Saying it was Squidward. Oh my god. See, you gotta know how to read the room. Like, if you want to do a Squidward impression, awesome, but don't have it for the full. Like, do your quip and then move on. Hopefully you didn't have any squeakers. I call like little kids squeakers whenever I LG. That guy started burning. Guess how tall I am? I'm the tallest on my team. 6'5".
We can move now.
We were all considering kicking him? Oh. Ah, man. Jenny! Jenny, hey! Taller? Yeah, squeakers can get annoying. There've been a... Oh, we're done? I'm not paying attention. Stop with the lines. I've dealt with squeakers on the past. RZ, what about 6'9"? But Jenny, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How is your Friday night going? And happy Pizza Friday. We're speed running through strikes. Well, I'm attempting to speed run through strikes, and then I'm forgetting where we are in the strike. I feel like Church from Red vs. Blue, where he gets a sniper rifle and can't hit worth jack. I don't know how people do it. Like I've seen Titans be like, oh, I could trick shot my hammer, and then they'll like do this like spiral thing, and it hits like at homes. There have been several rare occasions where like I've come across a squeaker and they're pretty chill. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that most squeakers they desperately want to be cool, but they don't know how, so they think they have to overperform, like overact it. You come back here, stand still. Actually, you know what? Even if you stood still, I wouldn't. That's how they are. I know. I was a weird kid when I was small. Like I would see other fellow students my age, and they were trying so desperate to be cool, and I'm like, bro, you're just being cringe. Yeah, I was a very weird child. Like I knew things, I understood things that most kids my age didn't know, and wouldn't know for at least another 5 to 10 years. Like just how to act and like not try to force anything and be cringe. And then like my vocabulary, I would say these words, and kids my age and even kids above my age would be like, I don't know what that means. What is that? And I'm like, okay. Can I find can I find children who are intellectually my level? Oh hey, look. Okay. It's like just like playing whack-a-mole. I'm so good at this, guys. See, when they're standing still, I could beat. He just meleeed me to death. I'm taller than 6'9", 7'2". I feel that sad, but at the same time, there was a lot of things I didn't understand that came naturally to the kids. Well, I know one thing: social ability was not a natural skill of mine. I can tell you that. I didn't learn how to be social until I was well into my college years. Stop! Kirby's! Stop moving! Huh? Don't Mr. President him, he doesn't need your help! Hey. Oh, that's unfair. Yeah! Oh. That moment when the wall gets in your way. Oh. Oops. I almost threw that to the stratosphere. Come on, ball. I didn't do jack that round.
Sepix Prime cast a great shadow.
7'1"? Wow, you are very tall, RZ. You are extraordinarily tall. Okay, let me go back to orbit really quickly. Let me go get some Tylenols. I need some Tylenols. So I will be right back. We can hit up the BRB screen. Okay, it worked. I thought it didn't work. I thought it broke something. Okay, I'll be right back. I've returned, and I just realized. Wait, is my playlist stopped? Or is this just like a super quiet song? Oh, it must have been a super quiet song. Holy moly! Let's see, we're dropping on in. You could sell permanent stat boosts for our Pokemon. If you did that, I would not have 23,000 drill charges saved up. Oh my god. You need tower? Okay. Whoa. Dang, so many. 23,000 drill charges. That's so much. It's wild. Oh, who won? North! North, you won that one! Awesome! I see a squish in there, I see the cute raccoon in there. Oh, the Null Booty! The Null Booty. Okay, let's new him back to our Send Streams platform. So I took Tylenols. So that should kick in about 30 minutes. And since I was up and about, I was like, dude, I should probably just like take a bio break and get more water. So that's exactly what I did. Yeah, we need. And I'll get rid of that one too. I'm saving up a bunch of for those Eclipse, I don't know if you know this or not, and this goes for anybody who plays Destiny. Oh, thank you, whoever did that, Panda. Thank you. Let me get water. So, if you guys have been interested in, for those that play Destiny, if you guys have been interested in the craftable weapons, start saving your energy, your Umbral energy, and your Umbral engrams now, like this week, because next week, once a day until the end of the season, you'll be able to purchase red border pattern fragment weaponry for the ones that you don't have patterns for yet. When there's an open slot, okay, RZ, yeah, I will keep you posted if there's an open slot available or when one opens up. I got an egg. Oh, Rico, Mid-Rico, hello, how are you doing? You still need the energy to purchase though? Yeah, so you wanna start saving up your Umbral energies. So I'm trying to get my Umbral energies up, but it's very difficult. Yeah, so every day, so you know how in the helm, I'll show you guys. We'll stop by the helm afterwards. Where am I in terms of that? Oh, okay, we're almost done there. Why am I not getting? I feel like this is a slow going process. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm done here, but do I want? I'm kind of sick and tired of the.
Let's stretch our legs.
Stretch our leggies. Okay, let me switch up. Yeah, I'm gonna go solar. I mean, not solar, arc. Cause I don't know. I just feel like I'm not doing anything to these bosses. And I kind of want to be doing something to these bosses. Lunar, hello. We're doing leg stretches right now. If you guys have been up or haven't been up and about in an hour or so, get up and do some leg stretches with me. You need to put your list of chat commands. A list of your chat commands. Oh, we do. Lycaeus, exclamation mark commands. We have a full list. Or exclamation mark shop. One of the two will get you the command list. Oh, but Sen, as I repeated before you went BRB, when you were saying as your kid you thought other kids were too immature, to be fair, in their eyes, they might have thought you were cringe because you couldn't talk to them, or that you had some. Well, okay, I didn't really have a superiority complex because I didn't know how to socialize. But I guarantee you that most of them thought me weird.
What have we here?
Yeah, I guarantee a lot of them thought I was weird. Because I just didn't know how to interact with other kids. And I felt like I didn't have a lot of common ground with them. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because looking back on it, you know that, oh, I've been squished. I've been squished. I am weird, yeah. I got squeezed. Yeah, I just, grade school was weird for me, especially when I got to junior high and high school. Because my high school especially, I often reference my high school because I hated it. Because it was so ghetto. There was so many cliques in that school. And so many of them were trying to get me to like, oh yeah, you should, like they were always talking about how you should date hot chicks, and like, I'm just like, I have no interest in discussing like who you think is the hottest in what's that thing, the flag twirler, varsity or whatever, I forget what they called it. Yeah, and so many people in high school try to like attempt to hook me up with people, and I'm just like, I don't care. Like, you guys, I want to talk about Pokemon. I want to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, you guys and your girl crazy fantasies, I could care less. Oh, we were gonna go to the Helm. Oh, shoot. Here, I'll just try to explain it. So, each of the Helm vendors, once a week they sell a red border to you. So, like, the first weapon you buy that week will be a red border. Well, that's gonna change next week, and it's gonna be a daily offering. So Eclipse, the reason why we're going back to Orbit is because I can barely stomach the Corrupted, and Flare definitely can't stomach the Corrupted, so we generally skip that one. For the best in school, yeah, I wish I found the nerdy kids, because boy, everywhere I looked, it was just ghetto all over the place. Okay, let me take you guys to the Helm really quickly, and I can show you. But yeah, I just want to talk about the Pokemons. I know, that's all I wanted to do. And so, because everybody, like, every time I try to open my mouth about Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or anything that I liked, like, I was always laughed at. Oh, this guy's such a nerd. And see, you have to understand too, for those who are not my age, being a nerd back in my day was grounds for bullying. Like, you were not allowed to be a nerd in school. You like Pokemon, you were immediately a target for being bullied and harassed. Back in my day, okay, so let me talk to Rasputin here. So these weapons, like, once a week, you can guarantee buy a red border from Rasputin. But starting next week, every day, he will sell you one red border. So you can just buy red borders a bajillion times for the weapons that you're missing. Yeah, being a nerd back in the 80s to the early 2000s was an absolute nightmare. Like, it was all about the jocks, and like, if you weren't a jock or part of a popular clique, then you were crucified. And I hated it. So, uh-oh, what's happening? Mithrax?
I thought the Elixni had moved on from such.
I think I started the story. Oops.
Seems I was mistaken. Aramis has awoken and has summoned the old crews to aid her. Regrettably,
I bought my Game Boy to I brought my Game Boy to school and battled with Link Cable until it got banned. Aw, Yu-Gi-Oh was my thing at school. Destiny Heroes, let's go. I remember the Destiny Heroes. Not to say mine was better overall, it was fine, but it was the mental battle I wanted to give up on. Cool times. Oh yeah, Panda, that was your dark chapter, right? My dark chapter was in high school too. Boy. Someone I knew had their Warhammer 40K computer model stolen, mangled, and then got pelted with the chunks. Oh my god. And technically a popular kid in high school, no one touched me or my nerdy games. Oh, that's awesome, Bengali. Yeah, I had to seclude myself. Because it was a rough time back then. Grade school mostly sucked. Junior high really sucked. High school wasn't bad. High school was the worst of them all for me. I loathed high school. Can I actually talk to the star chart now? Look, guys. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, we're talking to the Millennium Puzzle right now. And you cannot convince me otherwise that that's not the Millennium Puzzle that we're looking at. That is so the Millennium Puzzle. It's even got the eye in the center. One of the people in the school that I knew how to, wait, I was one of the only people in the school that knew how to play Pokemon card game too. Wow, that's so cool. Wait, Taylor? Wait, as in GD Taylor? Wait, Taylor here? Taylor, you're here! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Did you make it home? Are you home? Are you snug? I hope you're I hope you're home and snug. Oh wait, let's not just go to orbit. Let's just heckin' launch Vanguard strikes from here. I'm finally home from the shack. I'm so glad. Now you can relax a little bit. Snug. Hopefully you got some food, or you're getting some food. I was the quiet person in high school, and people left me alone because they thought I was going to become a danger. That's weird, Rico. Why? Just because you're quiet doesn't necessarily mean. So weird. I'm not sure what people thought of me in high school. Most people said I was the quiet, nice kid. They might have thought I was weird, but no one ever said anything to me directly. Yeah, my high school experience was, well, you guys know, I hated it, but it was also very strange. Like, extraordinarily strange, and here's why. So, when I got to my high school and realized how ghetto it was, I was like, okay, here's 4 years that I just have to stay invisible. So what I wound up doing is I was the quiet kid. I would usually hang out in instructors' rooms at lunch, and I would usually wear the same jacket over and over, just so that I would remain invisible. So despite me attempting to have hunter-like powers of invisibility, by the end of my junior year in high school, for some inexplicable reason, the entire campus seemed to know who I was. And even to this day, I cannot explain how they all knew me, because, like, even sophomore and freshman students knew me, and I'm like, how do you guys know me? I don't know you from anywhere. And the only reason I knew this is one day early in my senior year, one of my favorite biology teachers, she was like, "Hey, I run this little like club, and we sell bagels to the entire campus once a month. Would you like to help, you know, go out and like offer these bagels to the homeroom classes?" And I was like, "Sure, yeah, I can totally do that." So then I would go to these homeroom classes, and I swear to you, like the first day I was bagel guy. Like I would go into these classrooms, and they were all the entire classroom was like shouting my name. And I was like, "How do you guys know me?" Like, I mean, I'd understand if I'd been doing this bagel thing for like a year, but this was literally my first time doing the bagels, and everybody was shouting my name no matter what classroom I was in. And I'm like, I don't even know any of you guys, and some of you guys are freshmen. I'm a senior. How in the world? Did you at least get top bagel sales? Yeah, I did get a lot of bagel sales. I was at least happy with that, but I just didn't know how the entire campus knew who I was. Nobody knew anything about me. I never opened up to anybody except for my instructors. And I don't understand how I became this guy that everybody knew. I was bullied very often when I think that this has contributed to how I am now. Oh yeah. I have, like, my high school experience, I guarantee you, is one of the reasons, like, I was socially inept, like completely socially inept for quite a while, until I got into college. Because, like, I receded into my shell further. Like, I threw the door open so hard it smashed through the stopper. I'm not proud of losing my temper. Oh no.
But even now, with the Empire.
Well, it sounds like you learned from that experience, though, Lakeos. Most of the bullies in our town quit school or got kicked out by high school. The people that were left mostly realized by then that I wasn't the best target for bullying. I would eventually get fed up and break them. Yikes! I was in junior high ROTC program, and I had been doing heavy manual labor after school for years. Wow. Did you at least get top bagel sales? Yes. Oh god. Okay. Ever figure out why they... No, I have... To this day, I literally have no idea. Like, the only thing I can think of is the incident in junior high where I almost got, I swear to you, I think I almost got stabbed. So in case you guys don't know, don't know that story, oh my god, I am dying. So there's a moment in my high school where I think I almost got stabbed. So I was confronted. So this is how ghetto my school was. So there was active gang recruitment happening in my high school. Like, there would be these guys who were like 30 to 40 years of age who should not have been on the campus recruiting people. And then they would get other students, like who they recruited, to recruit for them. So I got approached by these couple of thugs who were probably seniors at the time, and they were trying to recruit me into their gang. And I was like, I don't want to have any part of this. Like, I am leaving, and that's all that's that. And then one of the recruiters was like, hey, you know, if you join, we'll give you this for free. And then he handed me like this crumpled up piece of paper or whatever. And I can't remember what he said, but it was some sort of drug inside, or that's what he claimed. And I was like, dude, I am not gonna be caught with this on my person. So, like, I chucked it, and then I kind of ran. But he was definitely not pleased when I chucked it, and I swear I thought I was gonna get stabbed, and then I started running. But that was the only thing that ever happened of notoriety between like me and what the school would find it interesting. So yeah, my guess is maybe the school found out who I was because of that incident, because I reported it afterwards. Like, I was shaken. I ran, and then I took cover in a teacher's classroom, and then I started crying. I started crying. I was like, man, this is the worst day of my life. And then of course, like, the instructor got involved, and then my folks got involved, and then the campus police got involved after that. And then my counselor got involved, and I was like, look, I like, you do what you want to do to these couple of students who threaten me, but like, I just want to get out of this high school period. Like, I'm just trying to survive my one last year here. That's all I want. How's Sen Mom tonight? She is doing well. She is doing so much better. Claire, I got you. Or not, or I don't have you, or I'll get pushed away from you. Woof, hello! Yeah, it was a good idea to run from him. He didn't want... Yeah, because he... Dude, Pen, I swear, this guy had the aura that he kept weapons on his person. Like, I don't know how a high schooler had access to weapons, but dude, this guy was no joke. Like, there's some people that are like jocks who just bully because they think it's cool. But this guy, dude, I swear, like, had a record on him. And I'm like, why is he still in the school? Why isn't he not in a juvenile correction center? I have no idea. Oh wait, hang on. I can one-shot this guy if I would pay attention for one iota of a second. There we go. Deleted. Is feeling better? Yeah, she is feeling much better.
Thought these scions were supposed to know the future. Well, they didn't see that one coming, did they?
Where am I? One more, and then we're getting there. We're getting there with the other one. I'm enjoying this. This is exactly how I wanted this night to go. I didn't want to do anything like overly taxing. I felt like doing a little bit of grinding in Destiny, but with the grinding, I wanted to actually just like hang out and chill with you guys. Shifty, thank you for the hydrate. Hey guys, if you haven't hydrated in a while, please get some water. With Juvie Records, where I went to high school, yeah, I still don't understand, like, literally, okay, this is what baffled my mind, is my high school was situated right next to a police station. Like, literally next to a police station. And the fact that you had these middle-aged men who you could tell were, you know, the tattoos, the scarring, the secret messages on the arm, clearly these guys had been in prison, and how they were able to just waltz onto campus whenever they please. I'm like, bro, you're first off, you're next to a police station, and two, where are the police in this? Like, if I'm sorry, but like, if you had a record and you're able to get near a school, like, what is going on there? That is one thing I never understood about my campus. Is how people you could tell who were not faculty and probably just came from prison were walking so freely onto campus. Caretaker's thing? Is that what's playing right now? How do you do, fellow kids? I got a depth in comp. Woo! Oh, jeez. Okay, well that was mildly terrifying. So what you're saying is you didn't want to do solo flawless Master Spire the Watcher with the only common gear? Dude, well if you were there when I was doing the solo Spire, right? And how I fell through the floor and then I was like, yeah, I'm pretty much done. The police will never expect if you do crime right next door. Apparently. And then the faculty were so unfriendly. Like to make matters worse. So before I should probably clarify. So before I went to that instructor's classroom when I feared that I was gonna get stabbed, I went to the office. I was like, my first reaction was to go to the office. And so I went to the office and the lady behind the desk had locked the office door. And I was like, I need to get inside. Can you open this door? And she was like gesturing me to go away. And I was like, no, I need to get inside. I need to get inside. And so, so when I wouldn't leave after like 5 minutes, she finally frustratingly opened the door and told me to go back to class. And I was like, I am not going to go back to class. I need to see my counselor. I feel threatened right now. And she told me, no, you're just trying to get out of class. Go away. And then she closed the door and locked it again. And I was like, how is this even acceptable behavior right now? I just told this woman that I felt threatened and that I needed to see my counselor. And she blatantly, like, to my face said I was lying just trying to get out of class. I'm like, okay, sure. I left for a bit when it happened, but you guys told me about it later, so I rewound the stream afterwards to see it. I was so sad. I was 100% sad. Majority of those teachers and staff are probably fed up with the majority of those kids. They just show up just for the paycheck. Yeah. Yeah. It was really a bad high school. I don't know how it is now. I can't imagine it's much different. But yeah, I feel like a lot of them were fed up. Some of them just straight up didn't care. Like I had this one instructor. Like I was like, wow. I don't know why he was an instructor. Like our class lessons were like basically nothing. Really? Look, Chaos, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to RC. RC, congratulations on breaking up the Brushtail General. You have access to all of our tier 1 floofy emotes. Oh, well, I think I'm. Oh, thank you, Mantle. I'll stand on this node. There was this one instructor. Like he was a cool guy, but an instructor he was not. So our lessons every day consisted of him being like, yeah, I'm just not gonna teach today, so I'm gonna be on YouTube we'll have a quiz at the end of the week. But I'll just give you the answers. And I was like, what? Like, how in the world? I just didn't understand. Lakeos, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Miyako. Miyako, congratulations on ranking up to Brush Tail General. You have access to all of our tier 1 Floofy emotes. Send us me 10 cards. Will do. I'll do that after this strike mission. We were trying to get some sub things and the bounty stuff, and it didn't count either of them. Oh no! Wait, do you have your Lakeos? Do you have your Bungie account linked to your Twitch? You have to have it linked to your Twitch, as far as I understand. Where is the music? Like, is it me, or is the music non-existent? Or is it just a really low song? Or is Destiny just really loud? Hold on. Destiny just really loud? Okay, maybe I just need to tone down Destiny a little bit. Sorry kids, don't feel like it this week. Gonna watch some funny cat videos. Dude, yeah. So in his class, I did have an interesting thing happen in his class one day. So, this one day, this really imposing gentleman came through the door. I had never seen him before, whatsoever. And, you know, I was like, okay, this guy seems interesting, never seen him before, so I had no... But apparently, like, all the students in the room were, like, terrified. And... oh, they didn't tell me this until afterwards, but the gentleman came in and he was like, "Oh, sorry, instructor so-and-so, I don't mean to interrupt the classroom, but is there a Sen in here?" And he said my full name, like first and last name, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's me. Hi, how can I help you?" You know, being my usual chipper self. Cause not gonna lie, I don't know. I thought I was gonna get an award or something. And so I was kind of excited. I was like, oh, cause I don't know why I thought I was gonna get some sort of award. But I was like, yeah, hi, that's me. And he was like, do you have your high school ID on you? And I was like, yeah, let me get it for you. And so I gave him the ID card, and he was like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. And then I was like, oh, was that all you needed? Was there something else you needed, or anything else I could help you with? And he was like, no, that should do it. That should be it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he walked out of the room, and I was like, what just happened? And dude, like, all the students, like, came up to me, and he was like, they were like, what did you do? And I was like, nothing? Like, who was that guy? And then they're like, you don't know that guy? I was like, no, should I? And they were like, he's the dean of the high school. He's terrifying. I was like, oh, I never met him before. I mean, he seemed to have an imposing presence, but like I didn't seem threatened by him. And I looked at my instructor. I'm like, do you have any idea what just happened? Because I'm like super confused. And he was confused. Anyways, the next day I come into the classroom, and then the instructor finally told me what was going on. Apparently somebody was trying to impersonate me. So like I guess the student did something really bad and probably get some juvie time, and he was trying to use my first and last name to impersonate me. So I guess the dean was instructed to figure out what was going on, because I guess what had happened was the dean looked up my information and saw my grade point average and everything, and saw that I was on the AB honor roll, and he was like, this isn't adding up. So then that's when he came to my classroom and asked who I was. And yeah, I never saw that guy again. I was like, wow, somebody's trying to impersonate. This is what I mean, though. Like, I don't know how many people of my high school knew me when I was like the quietest kid in the class or in the campus. Super weird. Okay, I need to go to the tower. True Wolf, learning is for all them nerds. Cheating is your way to victory. I don't have any high school stories. I just remember senior year, my schedule was so jank. It wasn't until the last 4 months of school where I was called down to the assistant principal's office and asked why I wasn't showing up to homeroom. Oh, that's weird. I need a comp buddy. Oh, I don't know if you find a comp buddy here, RZ. I know I'm pretty casual, and most of the I'd imagine most of the peeps here are pretty casual. Like, dude, the years are almost over and y'all never noticed, so I just kept to my schedule. Oh my goodness. Sorry for pretending to be you, San. I just wanted to be cool for a moment. Please forgive me. No, hang on, hugs. Don't cry. You guys had such a interesting high school. All I did in high school was quietly sit quietly and do my work. Dude, Wolf, that's all I wanted to do in my high school. I just wanted to sit quietly and do my work, but that never happened. There's always some wacky story that usually ended up me being bullied some way. So aggravating. Nightfall Strikes pass. But I don't play PvP, I'm total trash at it. Javard, Bungie gift subs, sub bounties. Oh, gift sub bounties are offline? Oh. Okay, yeah, because I honestly haven't heard anything about the quest bounties in a long time. So everyone's sweaty? Oh no. Yeah, I stay away from comp. Oh my god, these are such trash. I do raids and GMs. I rarely do raids and GMs. They're very exhausting for me. The Vanguard defeating combatants using arc damage as a team. Okay. I can do that. How much are these at? Okay, 7 out of 10. So if I complete, okay, 3 more. 3 more and then I'll be done. I'm actually a gay because of my school bully. Really? Wait. How does that work? Want to do some? Oh, want to do some Nightfalls? Yeah, I can do some Nightfalls. Flare, are you okay with doing Are you okay doing Nightfalls? I won't lie, I'm now annoyed. It doesn't. Now I'm annoyed. It doesn't tell you it's offline. Oh. Well, Lakaios, I still appreciate the support. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not online, but I definitely appreciate it. Day 1 for Lightfall raid? Ooh. Feel comfortable? Can you like share the story? Yeah, only if you're comfortable. Only if you're comfortable. Help with my delicate tune catalyst? Oh, okay. Let's find out what the Nightfall is. Like what champions there are. That is not Nightfall. Martyr, champions, Shield of Foe, Arc and Solar, match game, lightning crystals. Oh, did more damage from both. Huh. Cute Arc burn. Huh. That's interesting. Barriers and unstoppables. Barriers and unstoppables. Barriers. Unstoppables. What's unstoppable? Hand cannon? Grenade launchers. Barrier. Okay, I'll take the bow, the piercing bowstring. Cause then that'll give me the opportunity to rock the Trinity Ghoul bow and arrow that I love so much. And then let me do this. Oh, what was the other one? Hold on. It was Arc and what shields? Arc and Solar. Does somebody have Solar? It could be summed up in one of my traits. Very introverted and quiet. The amount of people I talk to on a regular basis, I can count on my hands. And I cannot remember their names. That's how quiet I was in high school and still am in IRL. Do we have to? Oh, do you not want to, Flare? I don't mind doing Nightfalls. What is the Nightfall anyways? The moon? Flare, let's try at least doing a couple and then we'll head out of it. Or Wish Ender and Hand Cannon? Oh yeah. Fishing bows aren't really reliable, not as a mod. This bully was in the same grade as I, and we went to all the same schools from K to 12. This kid bullied me every day of school and was the bane of my existence. One day he said, if you just admit you're gay, it wouldn't be fun to pick on you for it. What? The first time I thought about being gay, and after some time I decided I like being gay more than I like being straight. Well, that's interesting. That's definitely interesting, no? Wow. Was he ever nice to you, or was he... I see, well, if mine was basically me and my friend group, knowing most kids from being in classes with them growing up, and that's about it. Solar with Arc Singed. I have Solar Heavy, okay. According to the support site, you need to unlink the extension from Bungie, uninstall extension from your Switch, sign out, and then reconnect everything. What? But do that now? Hang on, let me try. So you need to unlink the extension from Bungie, uninstall the... Okay, wait. Sounds like a hassle. How do I unlink the extension from Bungie? Creator dashboard, maybe? Extensions. Where's my extensions? Settings. How do I unlink? That's the question. I can uninstall it, but what does it mean by unlink? From Bungie, uninstall the extension from your Twitch, sign out, then reconnect Wait, do I have to sign out of Twitch and then reconnect Twitch? Sounds way more of a hassle. Moved the US when I started going to high school, so my friends were all over in Europe. Oh man, well, I'm sorry. Zoro, hello! Put the stream to sleep so I wasn't earning channel points. Oh no. After I became an adult, I saw him at a bar. He was now wheelchair bound due to an accident and found it very hard to feel bad for him. Kind of seemed like a poetic justice. Did he ever apologize to you? Also, I don't know how to do everything. Deactivating the extension amount will stop until you choose to reactivate it. Yeah, I don't know what all that means. I don't know how to. None of my bullies ever have. He had no remorse for anything that he did. Oh wow, that's so sad. It's so sad. Even after the accident, he didn't learn any humility. I feel bad for those people. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. Who said that they were looking it up? Can Javard, can you post in the Discord and tag me in general chat with that link? I would like to look at it. You're here now. Yes, I concur. Managed to live in the cliche of transferring to a high school just for senior year. Moved from graduating class of 250 to one of 1005. Mostly just stayed under the radar. This one right now? No, this is for Mega Man 7. Where do I put it? In general chat? If you could just, in general chat, just tag me. Okay, so this is a moon mission. This should be quite entertaining. Let me go. Shoot, do I not have a? Hang on, let me get a blinding nade launcher really quickly. I know I have a bajillion blinding nade launchers. I just need to find one, of which I am not finding any. Why do I not have? Okay. Burning our dust with blinding nades. Heck yeah, I'll just put major spec on. Whoa! Sure, this one looks nicer than the Iron Banana one. Wait, what are we talking about? Why do this tiny island have plumes? Oh, because I like the plumes. So most of them don't have plumes on them, but I just like the ones with the plumes. Like, I don't like this one because it makes his head look tiny. I like this one, but it also makes his head look tiny. Like, why is his head so tiny? They need to scale this up by 1.25% or 1.25. This one's kind of cool. Looks kind of like I'm hooked up to Professor X's head scanner thing. This one's okay. This one looks like, I don't know what. Transformers meets COD? I don't know. That one looks okay. This one's kind of cool. This one's weird and makes me look like my head is squished. This one's kind of cool. I do like that one. This one's weird. Well, there's this one. Here's one with plumes. That's kind of okay. I like this one. This one has a giant eyeball. This one I like a lot. This one's ugly. And this one's ugliest. This is the worst one I have. The tiger one? I have the tiger one for my warlock. Okay. Let's do this Nightfall. I think it's Hashladoon? Question mark? If it's the moon, it has to be Hashladoon. Oh shoot! Flare! Oh no, I'm sorry. What should I do for... Oh no, I didn't see the question. I don't know. What do you have on right now? We can back out. What do you have? What do you have on you? I'll back out if we need to. Something arc related would be kind of cool. Like maybe Grand Overture or what are some arc weapons? I don't even know. Maybe a machine gun with arc? Is there an arc machine gun? I'm using Lumina though. Oh right. Here let's hang on. We're gonna return to orbit and have what about like an arc machine gun that is legendary? God, it's Caddy. I have its Caddy, but I don't have it unlocked yet. Like I still need a bajillion and 10 kills. I'm trying to think of like what a good... Gotta be something, right? Yeah, if you have like an arc machine gun or like an arc linear, that would be kind of good. You could try risking it for the biscuit with an arc blade. And the missiles cause blinding? They do? That's awesome. Yeah, I guess Arc Rocket would do. I always find it interesting that Hothead is an arc weapon. You would think that something called Hothead would be a solar rocket launcher. There's also Blowout. That one rocket launcher that we dropped a bazillion of when we were doing Iron Banana. I'm hoping to get enhancement prisms, like 3 enhancement prisms. Midsummer Blowout. Well, the good news is for tomorrow's farming stream, we'll have like a how many runs it takes us until we get the weapon or the pattern fragments that we need, along with the exotic. Golf balls, you need to do master or GM. Yeah, I mean, there's a slim chance you get prisms here in Legend. But yeah, it's always better, especially for the golf balls. Golf balls, I'm always in need of golf balls. Taste my fury, you weird hive creatures. This should be fun. Hashladoon's an alright strike. I don't recognize this song. Oh, this is from FF7? A simple legendary run? Yeah, I figure legendary. I didn't want to go master. I'm not awake or alive enough to do master, but I thought a simple legend run would suffice. Ted. Let's try. I'm still Titan. I'm not a warlock. Hey, look, it's a barrier knight. That guy got annihilated. He didn't even get his shield up. That was awesome. Taste my fury. I remember I do GMs. That Trinity would not work well for you in GMs. Well, I mean, I know this, Lakeos. I wouldn't go in GMs with the Trinity Ghoul. I would definitely be going Grand Overture. Right, that is a thrall with arc claws on it. Yeah, get dumpstered. Hey. None of that. Ow. Oh, well that's gonna be nasty. Oh, that's arc. Sorry, I forgot the no, you know what? Stop doing what you're doing. And I missed! Unbelievable. Okay, I got this. I got the orb and the orb is with me. Oh, yuck. Why are they spawning here? Go away. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm the only one alive. Yeah, I'll deposit this and then we'll get a... How?
Let's move.
Wretched creature! I shouldn't be doing this. Eat Garbo! You know what I need to do? Oh, I can't change it now. I don't have tower barricade and I feel like a fool. Oh, that was an unstoppable. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah. And he's dead! We'll blind him. You're running it normally? Well, I don't see many vets running things at normal. Wait, hold on. Normal speed when they can melee run? Wait, what are you... Chaos, what are you talking about? Wait, running it normally? I'm afraid I am very confused. Running what normally? Yeah, die! Oh god, there's evil afoot. And a hand. Evil afoot and a hand. Oh, there's that thingy up there. Oh, I could at least do this. Oh, I actually killed him! Wow, I didn't think that was gonna work. I just did it because. Oh god. Okay, yeah, that thing needs to die like yesterday. No! You are ugly. Yeah, these These knights don't like to use their shields, but hey, I'm not complaining. You get the running start and then hop and a melee and getting the wait. You get a running start, then hop and melee, and you get that pattern? What is it, like a shoulder charge? Wait, what killed you? Or did you just fall off the cliff? Like, I just don't know what you're talking about. Are we talking about something Titan specific? See, one thing to understand is that I'm not a Titan main by any stretch of the imagination. I know that Titans eat crayons, and that's pretty much it. And now if you're talking about Warlock, now there's a different story. I can tell you everything you need to know about a Warlock, but if you're talking about something a Titan can do, I have no idea what you're talking about. Medic, hello, how are you doing? Where are my puppies? I think Lakaios means doing the movement tech compared to normally running. Oh, are you talking about like the shoulder charge for Titans? Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with Titan. I know I can create infinite stasis crystals with my stasis Titan. That's pretty much it. Like, you start talking to me about Titan tech, and I'm just like, I know I can put down a towering barricade. That's what you need. Any cast can do this. Oh. So wait, what am I supposed to be doing? I might not also be awake enough for this. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Okay, it's fine. I'm not paying attention, and I'm thinking this is a... Okay. Woo! Definitely not paying attention there. Like I was talking about. Wait, hold on. Guys, I need you to shut up over there. I cannot concentrate. Oh, that guy didn't actually get nailed. Oh, I should have been dead to rights right there, and I survived. I'm the chosen one. I'm destined to bring balance to the force. What are you but a gumball on my shoe? There we go. That thing's dead. Okay. Talk about running with an item in your hands. Okay, Lakeo started talking about holding an orb, relic, and then jumping and doing a melee in order to get a boost. Oh, wait, was I holding something earlier? What was I holding? Then I'm trying to remember what I was holding. Oops, I did not mean to waste that. What knowledge do you seek? Wait, Medic, are you a Titan main? It's like, we need your knowledge. You're holding the orb for the bridge lowering? Oh, yeah, see, I don't really do that at that part because I have this technique that I mainly pull off with my Warlock, but I can only semi-do it for... semi-do it for the Titan, and so I never really... I do it with some things, but like strikes are not one of them that I'm like, oh yeah, let me do that. Yeah, I just normally walk it. It's no big deal. Even when I do that, I still am faster than most buddies. Sorry, buddies. I don't mean to duck on you, but sometimes you guys are slow. Oh, I missed! Oh, yes! No, but I play all 3 classes regularly. Hunter's my main. Ooh. I want to make I still need to make a build with, or at least update my build with the Assassin's Cowl, because I hear that that's mean and nasty for Arc Hunters now. Oh, nice one. That was a beautiful Geno Beam. Okay, hang on. I need to shut those guys up for you. Hope I did it correctly. When you have buddies, second calling me slow. I know! Buddies are randos. And if I was playing with you, you would not be a buddy. Because it's impossible for you to be a buddy. Uh-oh, hang on, that's my fault. I wasn't ready. There was one time I was playing with a guy who I very, like, rarely knew. And we were playing PvP. I don't know who this guy was. Like, we were acquaintances, I guess. And we were doing PvP for some reason, and like me just calling buddies all the time. Like, it didn't dawn on me that this guy thought that I was including him in that. And then so from then on out, I started to make, because he rage quit at me. And I was like, wait, why did he rage quit? And then I thought about it. I'm like, oh, because I was saying all these negative things to about buddies, like, oh, how I'm like carrying the team for buddies. And I'm pretty sure he thought that I was talking about him too. And not realize, because like it was in my repertoire to be like, oh yeah, if you're in a fire team with me and I can like chat with you and I know who you are at least a little bit, like, that's not a buddy. We love Arc buddies. Oh, you're talking about the Arc Souls? Yeah, I call buddies anybody in my fire team that I don't know, and I've just been match made with them. And then in PvP, I'll call the enemy team enemy buddies. And yeah, the guy who raged at me, I don't think he realized that, because like, again, we rarely knew each other. And I still, to this day, don't remember why I decided to play PvP with the guy. Because we were in voice chat, too. And I was like, I never do that. Why did I do that again? Falcon Punch! Oh, that actually worked. That was cool. Ow. Die, monsters. Oh, geez, hang on. Yeah, match game through that, creature. Axed. I asked him a question and he died. Want to try the double buddies build? Oh, are you talking about the Arc Soul? Are you talking about the Arc Soul with No Time to Explain? Oh, Arc Buddy in No Time. Yeah, I've done that before. Panda, you're way more than a buddy. You're much more special to us. Yes, I concur with that. And not only that, Panda, but if ever there was a time where you got back into Dasani and you needed somebody to play with, like, I would literally drop everything and play with you immediately. Simply stating truths. I agree. I agree. You can't deny the hard truths of the matter. My phone call volume is down. If you need to summon me or say something in chat. Okay, sounds good. That sounds good, medic. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, hang on. Actually, you know what? Let me revive you guys first, before doing that. Woo! And he's been axed. Okay, watch this. You guys want to see something fun? Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this thing in one shot. I'm probably gonna fail.
Here she comes.
Okay, now it's running time. It is running time, and it is running time. I am getting back here, and I'm not. Let's see. Flare, you're alive. Was alive. Okay. We got this, fam. I have you guys here in spirit. Okay. So I need... Oh, that was still moving! Yes! Justice comes in small packages! Okay, running time. Run, 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 run. Get rid of the mini-me's with my bow. Didn't die, that scares me. Oh, it's Ogre Man! Oh, it's Ogre-tastic! It is Ogre for me. Okay, it's fine, everything's fine, dandy. Ooh! Ah! I hate all of you. They ran and wanted to kiss me, and I was like, no, don't kiss me. If I got back, I'd probably not tell anybody first just to see if I still enjoyed it. Oh, that's true. That I would probably do the same. Cause like I would be like, yeah, I'd be like, okay, I don't want to hype anybody up that I'm actually playing this game again, cause I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it still. Okay, now this thing should be annihilated. Oh, get absurd! Oh my god! I got a rice cake. How boring. Wait. Okay, we did get platinum rewards. Sweet. Hey, we got a weekly challenge completed and weekly score challenge completed too, and we got platinum. Dude, look at all those things at the bottom of the screen. Wait, you got Sleeper Simulant Catalyst Flare? Dude, let's go. Also, do we know if that counts as more than 1 point for like the... Hang on, I need to find... If I saw Panda and Dasani, I'd do the whole gentle emote and then hug Panda until they let go. Even if we stayed like that for weeks. Eclipsed it? Oh! Oh! That's awesome! I got a bow, which I'm dismantling. Oh, that is a hardy... That is a hardy helmet. I should infuse that. Let me infuse that. That's actually really good. Dude, that blinding nade launcher came in so handy that round. You know what? We'll put in a good word here. Yeah. Any tower? Okay, let's go tower. Oh, okay. Hopefully I got my... Hang on, I need it while we're loading it. Oh, that only counted for 1 point. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I got a lot of progress in my destination threader. Ooh. Yeah, once I'm done with these two, I just need one more. I'd probably just get another destination threader after this. Cause this was easy to get, like super easy to get. I want to try to get 3 more strikes in before the night's out, before we stop streaming. Even though I'm getting very, very tired. To be fair, I also see myself being smug. Look at all these disgusting blues. And not telling anyone until I saw them there in the tower. It's, you know, honestly, I would wonder if that was actually Panda. I would see it and I'd be like, is that actually Panda? Like, Panda doesn't play this game anymore, does he? Or I'd be completely oblivious to the fact. Oh, those are cool gauntlets. Cool looking gauntlets. Ooh. Are those new? I don't know if those are new or not. Either way, they're getting dismantled. Oh, that's a pretty hefty 1586. Oh, we got a 1587. Still, that's pretty hefty. What the heck, I'll infuse. Yeah, I'll infuse. I'll just need to buy more stuff for here. I probably 100% consider that. Sam, don't talk about the blues like that. You know that they did to the Destiny server. Oh yeah, well I attribute that to not to the blues, but to Telesto. I blame Telesto for that. Okay, that should last me at least 3 days. Stoof! Deimos! Deimos, hey! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I want to try to speedrun. I want to try to speedrun 3 more strikes before I crash into bed. Blame Telesto for everything. Well, I mean, it did become sentient. I swear I thought it was gonna have a shard of Nezarect in it, with how alive it had become. I was like 100% sure. 3rd Axiom, red border. Oh, that's oh no, that I don't need that. Buy and give me the Doritos. I need all the Doritos. Go back there, gotta go back here. Yeah, I think I'm too exhausted to do another Hash Lagoon Nightfall. I mean, that was a lot of fun, Eclipse. Would you mind helping me with 3 more strikes though, like normal strikes? Cause then I can get my last bounty. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Plus I need 1 more for Pinnacle. I just gotta remember not to dismantle it, cause that would be bad. So this will be the first season. I max out on all of my Vanguard, all my Threader bounties. So each season, each character gets 10 of those bounties for 10 fashion material for each character. This is the first time since Transmog has come out that I finished all 3. Where's my paw? All 3. Okay, also let me see what Zavala Vuvuzela has. See, one of the ways one of the litmus tests to find out if a Destiny 2 player has been playing Destiny 2 recently or long time, is you just ask them what's Zavala's other name, and if they say Vuvuzela, you're like, okay, well you've definitely been around for a while. There was an NPC called Asher Mir who used to call Zavala Vuvuzela. Whoa! Oh my god, that's the helmet I was after! What? Dude, that was the helmet I was after! What? Dude, I am losing it right now. Am I alive? Let me change characters really quickly. Oh, this is the worst item in the game. This is absolutely the worst item in the game. I hate this item. And I wish it would be going away. It's a useless middleman. And I hate it. Easier way, explode the tower as where's Cade? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's even further back. It's like way, way back. Dude, I will get this strident whistle eventually. I swear it. Oh my god, I've been wanting this helmet. Look, this helmet makes me look like a Spartan. Like I look like a, this looks like a Spartan helmet. It's so cool. It's a little squish on the side, but that's okay. We're mostly gonna be viewing it from the front. Yeah, hang on, let me double check. Cause I know the one I wanted is slightly different. It's a blue. But that one definitely doesn't look half bad. I wonder, wait, does that mean, hold on, does what's his face also have one? Brachion, did you sever the chassis and send it spiraling into the infinite?
One of our brightest returns. I know you'll use this well.
Oh, he has one too. I mean, it's basically the same helmet. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. But if I can get the helmet from this guy too. Oh yeah, look at it, I just got the helmet. That's cool. Dude, I'm on fire with this. Cool. Got some pretty good stuff there. Yeah, I want to try to unlock a little bit more fashion for my Titan and Hunter because they're so starved on fashion. It's crazy. So the helmet I want to change it to is this one. I want to make myself look like a Spartan. Before we take off, who's Igor? Oh, are we talking about? We're probably talking. He's probably talking about Xur. Oh, Ikora. I need you to ask HR the differences between those two helmets. They're the same helmet. Oh man. So, place your bets in now, whether or not I survive 3 more strike missions. I love the backpack. Titans of Soon. Taylor has my favorite Titan fashion. Yeah, Taylor knows how to do Titan fashion. And I'm not surprised because, like, the fashion he had in ESO, he was basically a Khajiit Titan in ESO. You could do a boss. Dude, if I laid my little head down on the bed, like my bed that's right next to me, I probably wouldn't get up. OMG, I was. Yeah, dude, Taylor, yeah, your Khajiit was definitely a Titan in ESO. The moment you started liking Titan, I was like, yeah, he likes Titan because the bulky nature of a Titan probably subconsciously reminds him of his Khajiit armor in ESO. Which is probably one of the reasons why you gravitated towards the Titan. I really need to get back into ESO. I'll get back into ESO one day. like, I think I mentioned, so I got out of ESO, in, shortly after Elsewhere released. Like, I was a couple seasons in, and dragons had just started, like, roaming the land. And that's when I kind of got out of ESO. I still find it amusing that our clan, when I say our clan, because Taylor and I were in the same clan together, like our big clan, like Taylor and I had a small like 6-man clan that was always really chill. I love that place, but like the big clan, they were kind of psychotic. Like I remember mentioning this last time, but like towards the end, one of the major regions, there's basically 2 major reasons why I left ESO. One is my my flower farming loadout died, because Bethesda or ZeniMax decided they wanted to change things up without replacing it for PvE. And then the other thing was like our guild was psychotic. They tried to paint Taylor and myself as monsters, and I was just like, okay, sure. If you want to be afraid of a flower-picking Argonian in Craglorn, like, be my guest, my dears. Be my guest. You are nice. Yeah, Taylor would use a whole different set of descriptive words for our clan. Is with the arms I have on at the moment, it has similar sleeves to the armors I had. Yes, I concur with that, Taylor. I like, it's so good. He picks flowers, Jim. He picks them too well, dude. Yeah, it was so amusing to me because, like, there was a small sect of the clan that was so, like, determined to convince the rest of the clan that Taylor and I were trying to somehow usurp and break apart the clan. And I'm like, bro, if you think I've got that kind of power, you are more psychotic than I would have fathomed. Like, Taylor and I were like the quiet ones of the server. Where like he would do trials and be like the greatest Titan anyone's ever seen. And then while he was doing that, I was like the flower picker who was just like by myself picking flowers in Craglorn. And I'm like, just don't disturb me. I'm trying to pick up ancient silk right now. And I was just like, yeah, sure. If you think my flower picking skills are gonna somehow break apart this clan that's been here for at least a decade before I got in, be my guest. I'm not some destined child to bring balance to the force. I'm just a guy who likes to pick flowers, like. The aroma of his flowers have become a menace, and only to not only our enemies but also ourselves. Did anyone not believe that? Like, if it was random in, like, if I was a random in that position, I'd be. If someone tried to tell me that, my reaction would be like, I'm sorry, I forget he's here sometimes. He picks flowers. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna hide in the corner really quickly. I need a Kleenex. Yeah, every now and then, Taylor, I do think about ESO. Dude, our extensions that we would use to better our experience, I bet you they're all outdated. I guarantee you none of them work. But it would be interesting to see like how far ESO has come, because I think I'm like 2 expansions behind now, if not more. So I'm just like, I wonder what's been going on there. But yeah, so like one of my favorite things to do, literally in ESO was, so there was this end game area called Craglorn, and the reason I liked farming flowers there is not only like was it good pickings, because I used to farm for this thing called Ancient Silk, and it was basically like the Warlock's version of like how you crafted Warlock armor or whatever in ESO. So I had thousands of Ancient Silk. I'm just like, dude, give me, because I always wanted to be prepared for when the next like cool magic armor set came out, and I'm like, bro, I'm crafting that. Like, get out of my way. I'm gonna be like those fashionistas who are walking down the aisle with like the glitched out dresses in that TikTok video. And so I wanted to be prepared all the time. And then what I would also do is I would get so much excess Ancient Silk that if anybody in the clan needed Ancient Silk, I'd be like, hey, I've got like over 10,000 Ancient Silk that I definitely don't need ever, because like crafting a set of armor with Ancient Silk usually was like you crafted everything, and usually it was like 120 Ancient Silk that you needed to craft the whole set. Did I kill her? Okay, she's almost dead. There we go. She died. And so having 10,000 Ancient Silk was definitely like much more than I ever needed, but I just like to see the little 10k and be like, yeah, I did that. And that's how many flowers I would pick too. It was just like, because like every flower that had Ancient Silk on it usually gave me anywhere between like 5 to 7 Ancient Silk. So you divide like, let's just say 7 Ancient Silk by 1,000, and that's how many flowers I would normally pick. But the other reason why I would pick the flowers in Craglorn was because there was this really, really rare, there were these 2 rare materials that you can get from the flowers that were only present in Craglorn, called Nirn Silk and Nirn something. Oh god, I don't remember, but it was basically like Nirnroot, and it was really rare and really valuable. And what I would love to do is like get hundreds of those and then sell them in bundles. And people went nuts. I would sell like a bundle of 100 for like this egregious amount of gold, and it would get gobbled up in an instant. Cause like the really end game hardcore min-maxers, best in slot people who were all about like the getting the best trials gear and the best PvP gear, they would be all over that stuff. And so I would just like sit there, be like, oh yeah, I'm selling a bundle, and like literally 3 minutes later it was gone and I had all this gold. Like, sure, I'm okay with that. Nirncrux, yes! Nirncrux, that's what it was. Slushy! Yeah, thank you for the host. So yeah, that's why I would pick flowers. Because like, not only was I getting a bunch of Ancient Silk like I wanted, but I would have this opportunity to get this really rare Nirncrux that people just salivated over. Because like, as you can imagine, if you're a hardcore PvP player, the last thing you want to do is pick flowers. You want to get the best in slot and then go out into PvP and start slaughtering people. You don't have time. You don't have time to pick flowers. And then there's little old me who's like, I love to pick flowers. And yeah, I guess my farming days were just too scary for the clan. But your ESO reminds me of the Asmongold video where he talked about being a guild leader and they started accusing him of stuff, and so he and one other person took all the guild treasure and left. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty scary. So I'm not too familiar with like MMO culture. So the fact that there were a lot of people in this guild who treated the guild almost like it was their personality and their job rolled into one. Like some of these people took it so seriously, like it was their identity. And I remember Taylor pulling you aside sometimes when I would see, sometimes I would go into trials, which are the raids in ESO with Taylor and the rest of the guild. And I remember pulling you aside and being like, this level of behavior is unhealthy. Like, these people are treating this as though it were their life. And it's not. This is a video game. A Vigia game. To properly describe them, yeah, I actually worried for a lot of our guild members' mental stability. Because I'm like, no normal, rational, sane person like acts this way at all. Like, at all. I'm trying to remember an example, like a specific example where I was just like, oh, okay, here's an example. Okay. And I can't remember if it was in Taylor My Guild or the PvP guild I joined for a short period of time before I left ESO. But it was in order to do these trials or something, like you had to give a report or something on like your knowledge of how to do these trials. And I'm like, so you want me to make a resume basically of like what other trials I've done and then submit it to the guild, and then a committee is going to review it. I'm like, I'm sorry, but this is not normal behavior. Like, you're basically wanting me to write an autobiography of my experience in ESO, and then a committee is going to review it. I am like, is this committee getting paid? Because I sure as heck would not be a part of a committee that was reviewing game applications every week. Like, maybe you guys who play MMOs can enlighten me if that's normal behavior, but normal guild behavior, but I just don't know. It's weird. See, I like MMOs, but like most of the guilds I interacted with on ESO, they were very weird. Like, they were way too into it. It almost felt to me like some of them didn't know like what their real name was. Like, it almost felt like their real life was their second life and their ESO life was their primary life. And I was just like, yeah, no, this is weird. You and the other furs like Bio made me realize the level of toxic. Yeah, so okay, that was okay. I'm gonna get into that in a moment because like I'm really glad you brought that up, Taylor, because like that was one thing that I was shocked about. But Panda said something. That is sadly 100% normal if said guild is on the more hardcore side. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. White Wolf, hello. How are you doing? Kind of horrifying. Eclipse is the closest person I know to have any real power in any guild I was part of. It's normal for guilds that think it's okay to gatekeep and they think they're above the status quo. Yeah, so funny story. Like I met Taylor through ESO. Like I was really happy with the small casual guild that we were a part of, cause how I met Taylor, so I was playing the story of ESO because there was a huge storyline that I had accidentally skipped over, and I was like, dude, I want to go back and play this because these characters are talking about things that I don't understand. And it must be a part of the storyline that I accidentally skipped over, because it's very easy to get lost in ESO. It's such a massive world. So I went back and I started doing this one storyline, and I was midway through the campaign when I came across this guy. I was in this cave, and I came across this guy called Internet Fox. And I was like, dude, that is such a sick name. And part of me, of course, was like, I wonder if this guy is furry. So in local chat, I typed out to him and I said, oh, that's a really cool name you have there. I like it. And he was like, oh, thank you. And I asked him, like, hey, are you doing the main story mission too? And he was like, no, I came in here to do a little bit of farming. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So we started talking for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. And then he was like, I don't want to keep you from the story, but, you know, I'm a guild leader of a small guild of friends. What was that? Was that my light bulb? Hang on. Was that my light bulb? Or was that like lightning outside? Dude. I'm like super confused right now. I saw this flash, like this blinding flash suddenly. I had my windows open. So I can't tell if that was my light bulbs that is above my window or if that came from outside. I want to say it was probably my light bulbs because I don't think it's cloudy outside. Anyway, sorry, I got super distracted by that. So yeah, so he was like, yeah, I don't want to keep you. I know we've been talking for like 45 minutes or so, but I'm a guild leader of a small group of friends. You seem like a cool guy. I want to offer an invite to you. And I was kind of wary of accepting the invite because like at this point in time, like I kind of casually looked into like what it takes to enter into one of these guilds, and most of them, like the big ones, were always like, oh, you have to have like 3,000 hours installed and yada yada yada. So I was like, but you know, this guy seems cool. He's the guild master. Maybe this guild is a little bit more casual. And I mean, the worst that could happen is I get in and like they want me to do like an essay report every week, and then I'll just like peace out, like no big deal. So I decided to join up, and then I met the other clan members, and GD Taylor was one of them, and I was like, oh, okay. And I It's funny because I always found him to be unique because you had, I mean, this was a really small guild. We're talking about like 7 members, maybe. Oh, I should have probably used my super. And like out of everybody in the guild, he was the quietest of them. And I was like, wow, he's very, very quiet. And your action of joining had one heck of a butterfly effect. That did, Taylor, it did. It's been a crazy, it's been a, like, being able, okay, well, I don't want to get off story here, but yeah, Taylor has come a long way since then. So I found it interesting because, like, even when we would get together for these clan meetings, just to like hook up and be like, hey, you guys want to farm something today or whatever, like everybody was chatting in those voice channels when all 7 of us got together except Taylor, and I was like, he must be the really shy one of the group, because like he just does not talk. And so we, and it's any wonder that that we became friends, because like it was always so quiet. But oh god, I hate this one. But I think what I saw was a little bit of myself in him, because like I kind of understood that level of shyness, if it was in fact shyness. And so over time, Taylor and I became really good friends, mainly because there was this one guy in the group of 7 who was just like really bizarre, and like he was very possessive of Taylor, and I'm like, why is this Taylor allowing this to happen? Like this would bug the absolute bejesus out of me. And so I remember like trying to wedge myself in between the two of them, because I'm like, this guy is being very possessive of this poor shy individual, and like I don't jive really well with that. So like I started being like this buffer and like getting this weirdo out of like just go away and stuff like that. Almost unrecognizable with me then versus now. Yeah, Taylor is a completely different person from when I met him. Completely different. Yeah, so he had this weird obsession with Taylor, and I just thought it was strange, and he was one of those types of guys that would answer for Taylor, and I'm like, Taylor's literally in voice call with me. He can tell me himself, like, I don't need your input. Like, here's some duct tape, and we're gonna put it on your face, and I'm gonna have Taylor answer because I'm asking Taylor and not you. Shut up. Oh, that's what his name was, is Spoon. I forgot his name was Spoon. Yeah, he was crazy possessive. And when he found out I was hanging out more with Taylor than he was with Taylor, dude, he got jealous. Oh my god, he got jealous. But I think it was that level of like me trying to like remove this Spoon guy from the picture that had Taylor and I finally get like closer as friends. So anyways, so that's how we eventually started talking, and then Taylor introduced me to this other guild that he was a part of, and this guild is the psychotic one, and it was much more massive. And so I was like, wow, there's a lot of people here. And so I was enjoying myself for the most part, because I was very like casual in it. But then Taylor started inviting me to these trials, which I was more than happy to be a part of, because I'm like, oh, I've never done trials before. Like, I don't play with enough people that do trials, and this will be kind of cool. And so I started doing trials with this guild, and it was very, I don't know, it started off like as kind of strange to me at some of the things they were saying and how they were reacting, but then it also started to grate on me when, you know, they were very underappreciative of, wow, I got slaughtered. I feel like they were very underappreciative of what Taylor was able to accomplish. Because Taylor was always the tank in these trial raids. And I don't know, like, I just feel like a lot of times they would blame him for things going wrong. And I think a lot of it was almost like an elitism, because so there are certain classes, like races, that are better suited for tanking, and Khajiit is not one of those that have like the tanking buffs, like innate abilities. And so I think a lot of people were so easy to get on him because it was like, oh, well, if you were just a proper tank instead of this Khajiit, then maybe we wouldn't have died. And yet, like, even me being, like, not the most knowledgeable in trials, but me having some experience with raiding from Destiny, I'm like, dude, this guy, I don't know what you're expecting from this guy, but, like, he is tanking hundreds of thousands of points of HP and soaking up all this damage to help try to keep you guys alive, and you're ragging on him because he's a Khajiit. Like, I don't know, I was just, in the back of my head, I'm just like, grow up. Like, you see that he's doing a good enough job, and he's the one who's usually surviving these encounters, unlike some people who are not paying attention to where they're standing and positioning themselves properly. And so it always irked me because, like, at the end of the day, I distinctively remember on multiple different occasions, Taylor would echo the sentiment that he is not a good tank, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if you and I are playing the same game, but, like, every time I see you in one of these trials, like, you are the most skilled tank out of the entire clan that I've seen. Because, like, in these trials, you would set up with, like, 2 to 3 different tanks, and then they would be soaking up the damage. And who was always the tank that was last alive? It was always Taylor. And I'm like, you know, for these guys talking smack about you not being the proper, like, oh, you shouldn't be a Khajiit tank, why are you the only one surviving? Like, I just didn't understand it. And so it always perturbed me that there was never credit where credit was due. And then, shoot, where was I going with this? I was going somewhere with how it wound up being, like, psychotic, and then them, like, thinking we were gonna usurp, but I forget where, well, whatever. But yeah, so that's kind of how I met Taylor, and then met the psychotic, guild, and the more I raided with them, the more it was like crazy. Oh my god, double raid! Hello, everyone! Turned your mushroom into an impenetrable tunic. You can thank me now, or you can thank me later. Oh, there's a red tunic, never mind. Well, there goes my story. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh my god, a double raid! Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much for the raid. Was that coordinated? That had to have been coordinated, right? Husky, hello, Nova, hello. How are you guys doing? Were you guys playing? Oh, you guys must have been playing double raft, right? All the way across the sky? What does it mean? Blue, hello. Baked Beans, hello. That's a great name. Machinta? I hope I said that right. Machinta, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations. You're no longer a peasant. Oh my god. Double raid battle stations. Archive, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yes, it was. Let's go. Husky, Nova, how was Raft? Did you guys get eaten by any sharks? Cause, dude, I've seen those sharks go after people's rafts. It's not fun. We're playing some Raft. Let's go. How's your night been tonight? Oh, Husky, it's been great. We've kind of just been chilling out, doing some farming in Destiny 2 because I may or may not be addicted. Hang on, let me pull the IV out of my. Wait, what just happened? Error! No, I got kicked. I got cabbaged. What just happened? Dude, I got errored like big time. Raft with our VR models in the game? Dude, let's go. That sounds awesome. Plenty of booty noms. Oh, I can imagine, dude, my booty would be getting munched in Raft quite frequently. I already know it. Yeah, so we've been kind of vibing all night. We were originally going to be farming a raid, but then we decided not to after all. I don't know. Because I had been farming most of today, and I was like, do I want to farm a raid tonight? Nah, I think I'm gonna vibe. So we've been vibing. I've been telling stories while we've been doing some casual grinding. I'm great. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for the shout out for Noah. Did we get a shout out for Husky earlier? Because I wasn't paying attention. Dude, that's rejoin. Okay, let me rejoin. Hang on, where are you guys? Oh no, I can't rejoin. No, fire team's disabled. Oh my god, I missed Destiny. Husky, okay, I have a couple questions. I know you probably need some post-stream care, but one, Warlock, Hunter, or Titan, and two, what was the last expansion / season that you played? I can't invite? No! It probably still thinks I'm a part of the fire team, honestly. That's weird. Or a random buddy joined. I wasn't Nom Nom your RAM. Oh, that is weird. That's the first time I got error coded tonight. Wow. Does it still think I'm in the fire team? That's so weird. Hunter, I believe in the latest major DLC was like the $60 one. Okay, that would have had to been Witch Queen? Trying to remember. It was either it would have had to been Witch Queen or Beyond Light or Shadowkeep or Forsaken. Yes. Okay. I'll need clarification on what the yes was. Witch Queen? Oh, dude, Witch Queen was so good. Did you ever, Husky, did you ever play the legendary campaign? Because dude, that legendary campaign, it was the first time in Destiny history the level of emotions in terms of like the fun gameplay with the challenge, with the story, I felt like this was definitely a Bungie story. Like I'm talking Halo 1, 2, 3 Bungie. Like that's what I felt like. And I had not felt that in Destiny since that moment. I started it but didn't finish. Ooh. Well, if you're ever thinking about getting into Destiny again, roughly the next month will be a good time to do it because the new expansion called Lightfall is coming out. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good, and there's so much quality of life stuff that is going to be coming with it. I cannot wait. Ark, hello, how are you doing? A friend of mine got me all the Destiny DLC for Christmas, so I'm trying to catch up. Just finished Beyond Light. Ark, what are you thinking of it so far? Like, I want to know. Before you get to Witch Queen, I want to know what you're thinking about it so far. Is it pretty good? Okay, let's try that again because we're trying to get this. Oh, let's go back to the tower. I need to deposit this. Yeah, we need to deposit this stuff for the game, and would love to get back into it. Oh, Husky, let me know. Especially if you stream it, I want to be there. I want to see it. Which, hang on. Okay. Husky, I think I'm following you, but now that I think about it, hang on. Let me just double check. Is that the follow? Okay, I think green means follow. But where's Nova? Nova! I gotta scroll up. Nova's probably getting that post-stream care. But I need Nova. I don't think I've ever followed Nova before. Nova, wherefore art thou? Where's there we go, follow. Yes, okay. Followed. The blue crew, yes, dude, blue, best color. Best color. The blue abadi abadai. I am the fun neighborhood chonky blue foxo on the interwebs. Are you guys, those in the fire team, are you seeing a black screen? Am I in a black screen? Nah, red is best color. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you're very welcome, Nova. You are very welcome. I'm getting a black screen. I keep getting cabbage. What is cabbage? Those some fighting words. What is cabbage? Why am I getting cabbage? Okay, error, Bungie. Error code cabbage. Game go burr? Yeah, dude. Okay. Error code cabbage may occur when router settings block communications to or from Destiny services. We are investigating the impact on various devices. Okay. Weird. Dude, that's so weird. Blue's taking their revenge again? Yeah, dude, it feels like it. Hang on, let me try rebooting Dasani. You haven't had your veggies today. I have not had my veggies today. Hang on. So let me oh, look it. Here's my not so small list of 1 hour Persona sketches that we still need to do. Oh, while I'm rebooting Dasani, since Nova and Husky just popped in with the double raid all the way across the sky, let's show off what we're planning on doing for Monday evening, shall we? Because I can't get enough of this animation I did. Stream art, special events. So we're doing a special stream on Monday. And I am so excited about it that I wound up doing a whole animation. So now you guys get to see, I know some of us have already seen this a bajillion times because I can't stop talking about it, but it's gonna be a fun stream. Okay, here we go. Let's back it up. Back it up. What's happening? Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, baby. Look at my skills. That's the wrong... Look. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Wow, we're getting all the love tonight. Oh my god, that's 3 raids in like 15 minutes. Hello, Lance. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. You beat the Samurai. Oh my god. Fluffy, hello. Remus, hello. Kuma, hello. Nighty, hello. Lazaros, hello. Lance, how was, wait, what were we playing? What were we playing? We're playing, was it Hi-Fi? Hi-Fi Rush? Oh my god, dude, you guys are playing all the good games. You had Nova and Husky playing Raft and Lance playing Hi-Fi? Hi-Fi. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys came at Hi-Fi Rush. It's super fun, super hard, really. Okay, wait, Lance. So I was showing Husky and Nova and their crew what we're planning on Monday. Did I show you guys this yet? Did Tenny Menta, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Lance, have I showed you this? Have I showed you this animation? Do you know what we're doing on Monday? Have I showed you this? I don't know if I showed you this. Let me know if you've seen this before. It's like a little advertisement animation that I did. I can't remember if I showed you. Super. You have? Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm a nerd about, you know, showing off the animation that I do. Okay. So cool. I showed you guys. I must have showed you guys on, what was it? When did you? It was Monday, right? I think it was Monday. So our Dasani was derping like hardcore. Oh, I think. Okay, wait. I think I know why Dasani might have been derping. Steam is like trying to force an update. Let me try. Let me like do magic. So that's why I was like, dude, I clicked Dasani. Why is Dasani not? Please close Dasani. Dasani's not. Oh wait, yeah, Dasani is open. Okay. Okay, so let me exit Dasani and then we'll restart Steam. I just closed it. Restart Steam. But Jesus. But I gotta run. I gotta run. I hurt. No, Lance, you take heckin' care of yourself. Please be safe and take care of your hips. Okay, so while Steam is trying to update itself, why don't we show off even more of our animation skills? What are my skills? Like nunchuck skills and ninja throwing skills. So this goes out to Husky and Nova and the crew. Because most of the Brushtail Brigadiers know this and have seen this animation like a bajillion times. But I like showing it off. Okay, so here on the channel, gonna get ready for sleep. So, we'll show later. Husky, you get a good night's sleep. We'll show the community. We'll show the Husky community. Zar, hello. Okay, so we'll show the Husky crew and the Nova crew, if they're still lurking about. So here on the channel, we actually have this super rare, super secret minigame that only plays and triggers when we ban a troll from the channel. So every time, here we go again. Hey man, I gotta wait for this stupid Steam to restart and update and do whatever it's doing. So I figure I might as well entertain you guys by showing off some really cool animation. So yeah, we play this game that I invented called Troll and Roll Adventures. And it basically only triggers when we ban a troll in chat. Now, I do have a show and tell button. You're fine. It's fun to watch. It's so fun to watch. So, okay. So, while I'm doing some leg stretches, and we're waiting for Steam and Destiny to restart itself, it's this really crazy minigame, but it has this really wild... It's a Twitch integrated minigame, but it has a really wild opening and victory cutscenes that I want to show off to you guys, because I put a lot of hard work into it, and we never see trolls in the channel anymore. It's so sad. Ever since we designed this minigame, we don't see trolls anymore. And it's like, what the heck? But anyways, while everything is updating in the background, here, enjoy this, guys. This is Troll and Roll Adventures.
Emergency in Franker Z. Calling all available brigadiers to assist. Haywire here. Broadcasting on all channels. I've initiated a code loaf. A troll has infiltrated our ranks, and has been successful in summoning a gemstone golem. It is currently on its way to Loaf's position. We must get to it before it gets to Loaf. Be warned, gemstone golems are impervious to damage, due to their gold diamond outer shell. Luckily the command ship is equipped with a breaker beam. This weapon can shatter the outer shell and make the golem vulnerable. The main fleet is being rerouted on my command to Loaf's position as we speak. However, our ETA is 5 minutes. Ground forces are already en route to slow the golem's advance. Phase 1. Defend Loaf and use your grand mining facility drill to chip valuable resources off the golem. Phase 2. Once the fleet drops in, prepare to fight. Use the resources gathered in Phase 1 to attack the golem with everything you got. Gemstone golems are powered by bonus gems, a powerful and ancient resource we use to uncover secret caches of treasure. Defeat the golem before the stream ends and we will be able to collect the bonus gem. Otherwise the golem will vanish. Quickly, head over to my token shop, and arm yourself for the fight. Then gather with your fellow brigadiers, to take on this raid boss. Good luck, Haywire out.
Bam! So that's the opening cutscene to our minigame. It's like, when a troll comes in, it's like, what do you do against that, right? You come in, you be vulgar, you get banned, you're hoping that you disrupt the channel so much that the streamer goes, I'm not feeling it anymore, guys, we're gonna raid out, and we're not gonna stream anymore. Instead, they come here, and then we all in chat start mosh pitting, and the guy's like, the troll's like, well, why is there a mosh pit going on? Like, why is there celebration, fiesta, woo? And then that starts playing. It's like, what do you do against that? You don't do anything against that. You just sit there and take it. So yeah, so that's the animation I made. Now it is actually a Twitch integrated minigame. So it's like an actual raid boss with 1,000,000 HP, and then it's up to you guys to defeat it. If this was a real troll and roll, you would see the golem down below where it says Loaf Quest. So that the overworld map would disappear, and then it would be Loaf versus a giant golem. Mind you, you're banned by this point if you are the troll. Well, yeah, at this point the troll, but you know how the trolls just hang around, they get on their alt accounts, they want to come back, and they want to disrupt more, but like, what do you do against that? You don't. There's nothing. Literally zero you could do. You see that, you're like, wow, I don't know what to do against that, and then they just have to sit there and take it. But anyways, so we got Destiny back up, but before we get to Dasani again, because we need to do one more strike mission before we end, there's the victory cutscene. So when the golem reaches 0 HP, what happens is a cutscene plays, and this is the cool part of the cutscene. There's a little dynamism going on in this next cutscene, but usually the person who gets the golem down to 0 HP guest stars in the animation. And you see their name and their profile picture. It's really great. And then there's also the other part of it, which I'll explain afterwards, which I always love talking about because it's my favorite part. It's a dynamic background. But let me shut up and actually just let the animation play. Here we go. So yeah, during the showcase event, it pulls a random user from chat and displays their profile picture and name in the cutscene. But the other thing I really like about that ending cutscene is the victory, like the very end where Loaf gets the crystal. I love talking about this because it's probably my favorite part of the animation. That background is dynamic, so it changes based on Loaf's position on the overworld map down below with Loaf Quest. So because Loaf is at the lake right now, as you guys saw, the background was a lake, and it changes every time. So yeah, I talk about that part because that's my favorite part. It knows. I made it a smart background. It just knows. Anyways, so that's our little mini game. I figure I might as well I wanted to show that off to you guys because it's always fun. It's always fun to show new peeps some of the crazy things that happen on this channel. Cause you go to streaming. It's like yeah, okay, somebody's streaming a game and whatever. But no, here there are so many secrets. There are so many little nuances. Like for example, not a lot of people know that you can buy a Pokemon egg in chat, and then it'll eventually hatch the more you're active, and it can hatch into any one of the. What is it? What are we up to? Like 980 something Pokemon? So from Pokemon Red and Blue all the way up to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I've got the whole slew of Pokemon that can hatch from those eggs. Also, can you guys hear? Oh well, I guess you guys can't hear anything right now because we shut off the music before we had stream restart. What? Centipede? Now I'm just getting Centipede. What is happening to this Ani right now? Is it Telesto again? All I need is one. I need one. That's all I need. One more strike mission. And then sleep. Okay, go to my Titan. Strict Nat, this will degrade your gameplay. Oh my god. Is that what's happening right now? Strict Nat type. Remember how that was such an issue for a lot of like Xbox games when the Xbox 360 was all the rage? Yeah. I don't know what what is Nat type anyways? I just don't understand. The error generally happens because of restricted Nat type and sometimes because of server issues. Interesting. I just don't understand what this Nat type is. Like it's the 21st century. You would think that I'm on my Titan for this last one. Thoughts on my looks? Oh. Yes. No, I saw the hydrate and then I hydrated during our troll and roll showcase. Where are you? Spect Guardian. Ooh, those are fancy legs. Wow, and you have solar panels on your shoulders. That's so cool. I jest about the solar panels. I look at those and I'm like, yeah, those seem like solar panels. Is there arc jolting across your leggies? Oh, are you using that one shader? Are you using that new shader? You probably don't have a restricted Nat type. It's a firewall thing. Huh. They're messing with me too, so I think it's server issues. Oh, man. Yeah, the Arc Leggies is a... Oh, it's a set. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. The Arc Leggies. Yeah, those are pretty good leggies. Oh no. Oh no. I'm black screened again. Oh, hang on. You're experiencing network issues. Yeah, you think? I like that Titan. Yeah, it looks really good. It noped me out of D2 as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Time to do what I normally do in these situations. So if it's noping people out, it's time to go to Bungie Twitter. What's going on Bungie Twitter? Bungie help. What do we got? All right, we've got nothing so far. But this is definitely, cause like if it was my connection issue, right? Like you would think that my stream would be like getting messed up too if it was my network. I wonder if D2 is being DDoS. I got Bungie help up right now on Twitter. Wow, another cabbage error. Okay, hang on. Before you guys join, let me just try going down to the tower by myself and see if that changes anything. I hope they don't roll back. I don't imagine they'd roll back. Flare. I know a lot of people are concerned, you know, since they had to roll back once, like, oh my god, I hope we don't roll back again. But honestly, in the 8 years that I've been playing Destiny, I've only encountered what, like 3 instances where something has been so bad that they actually had to roll back. So I don't suspect they're gonna roll anything back, because I mean, with what they put in the TWAB and like what actually happened, it was basically human error. It was human error with a very delicate tool that they were using to port people's inventory between hotfixes. Twitterverse is saying possible DDoS. Interesting. Well, let me refresh Twitter. Okay, so Bungie hasn't made an announcement yet. Oh, what about Destiny? Oh, Destiny 2 team. Have they 10 hours ago, but nothing, okay. Whew, yeah, there's something's afoot here. Blindwell, I will not play Blindwell. Called it. I turned it off. It just errors me out if I do anything right now. Oh no. Yeah, it's either DDoS or like severe server instability. Shinobi, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. You get some good heckin' floofy nights. Floofy night sleep. Ah, there we go. That's the one I want.
The Black Armory thanks you.
On Destiny. Eclipse, you made it! Claire, did you want to try?
Plumbing through Braytech schematics is like...
I totally understand if you're not. I'm gonna try for one more strike mission before calling it. Something is afoot with the beans. Okay. Okay, give me a bit to boot it. Okay. Now here's a question, Flare. Do you need the tower, or should we join up in orbit? Yeah, we need to find Taylor. We need to find Taylor giant shoulder pieces that are similar to his ESO ones. To make like a Khajiit version of his tank. You need tower? Okay. Well, I will stay here. Ooh, yeah, those might. What are the? Oh wow, those are those these seasons? Shoot, I'm trying to remember what Taylor's ESO character looked like. Yeah, maybe I have. Oh, I remember. Oh my God, Eater of Worlds arms. Those are Eater of Worlds. He's in Discord? Okay. Wait, where am I looking on Discord? Wait. Discord. Discord. Oh, you have it. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Okay, let's so this is. Wait, let me open up the yeah, oh my God, I've forgotten about this. I dug up some old screenshots. So I don't remember. Wait, Taylor, you had that helmet? I don't ever remember you having this helmet. That doesn't look familiar to me. That's Taylor's look in ESO, but I don't. All the time you had. Dude, why did I think it was something different? I don't know why I thought it was something different. Okay, so that's what Taylor's tank looked like. And that's Taylor's Taylor, we need to get you some snazzy white and black shaders to replicate the white and black. I often had it hidden. Oh, I think I'm just gonna start a fresh character in ESO soon. Yeah, I got the strict NAT setting thing. Okay. So it's definitely server instability of some sort, whether it be a DDoS attack or just like server issues. Dude, you should have I see this works really well though. But you should try the Khajiit helmet on your Titan. See if that looks pretty good. Yeah, I remember the shield. And I remember these pauldrons. But it's weird. I thought, dude, I don't know why. I thought the armor was different too. I have no idea why I thought the armor was different. Oh my goodness. Okay. Awesome. But I remember what was Advo, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh my God, it's been forever. How are you doing, you sweet bean? Oh, I hope you're doing good. Oh my God, look at the long. That's long cat, right? Please tell me I'm not tripping on that. Oh, it's even better. It's advocat, Cato. Oh my God, Okay, I'm exhausted. Okay, I can't. Other character maybe? Probably, but it has been a long time since we've been in ESO, so. Oh, Flare made it! Yeah, go Flare! We did it! Advo, how are you doing? Oh my God, it's so good to see you. I am sleep deprived. I'm sleep drunk. Here on the channel. I remember that one time I did the. Oh yes, yeah, I remember. Okay, I don't remember the helmet. Yeah, I don't remember the helmet. So this is what Taylor's Khajiit looks like. Oh, it's kind of small, but this is what I'm used to seeing. Like I don't ever remember seeing the helmet on him. So, You probably, yeah, the helmet being off could be better waiting for a Oh no, Advo, are you gonna be okay? Dude, surgeries are not fun. I've had my fill of surgeries. I played ESO once. I made a chunky Khajiit Warden. Nice. I have an Argonian. I like the Argonians. And I have a bunch of different builds with that one Argonian. Making me miss ESO. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The helmet stays off, huh? Yes. Your Warden is still on my account, Bengali. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember where I was going when I was talking to you guys about like how I met Taylor and everything. So so one of the things that I always found curious was so with all this craziness that and Taylor was a part of the big clan a lot longer than I was, and like he would tell me like, oh, I gotta go, they need me for a trials run. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And then he gave these hints of slight perturbance over the months of knowing him. And like a part of me was like, it's so weird because like he goes and does these trials and he's not having fun with it. And it was almost like a robotic kind of like continuous like, oh, every Wednesday we're doing these trials and I've got to be there and like I apologize. And he would say that to me and like our little friend group clan. And so like I was very, me being of curious nature by nature, I was like, well, why doesn't this individual, meaning Taylor, like why does he just not like put his foot down and be like, no, I'm gonna back out of today's raid or whatever, or like I'm not gonna do this. And it was almost autonomous. And I'm thinking, why is that the case? Like there's gotta be a reason behind it. And then my conclusion was that, like, as far as I understood from knowing Taylor, the ESO was the only game that he ever played. I mean, minus Halo, of course, but like, so I was like, okay, so this guy has just become so, like, it's become so ingrained, and he doesn't know of how any other clans really function. So like I almost feel like he's just accepted it. And so when I came to that conclusion, whether I was right or wrong, I don't know, but when I came to that conclusion, I'm like, I've got to show this guy like there are other games and other things besides ESO. Like there are other communities that are beside these psychotic people in this clan. And so it was funny because then at that point I started introducing him to Warframe, or like I guess he knew of Warframe, but like he never really played. Oh man, Flare got meatballed so hard right there. That was a very hard meatball. And so it was funny because, or it was great and funny at the same time, because I started introducing him to like some of the people that I play with in other games, like Warframe. So like I introduced him to Mark, who's my brother, and I introduced him to like the clan that we were a part of in Warframe. And just being like, yeah, this is what a healthy clan looks like. Like this whole giving your soul over every Wednesday and then writing a report to the clan leader every week at the end of the week. I'm like, that's not normal video game people mentality. That's like borderline psychotic. And so, yeah, so it was great because there was a moment. You could see it too. Like, I documented it in my brain. There was a moment where Taylor had that aha moment where it was like, wow, yeah, with the juxtaposition, I'm starting to realize that the ESO clan that is begging me for these trial runs are pretty psychotic. I'm like, yeah, yeah, welcome to the normal, I gave him the, what was it, the blue pill? I gave him the blue pill and he escaped from the Matrix. Wolf, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Wait, what was that? Curious nature by nature? This is quite funny to witness. Wait, what did I miss? Were you getting connection errors in D2 earlier? Oh yeah, Phoenix. I 100% was. At first I thought it was me, but then reports started coming in that like other people were having the same issue. I'm like, oh yeah, there's something. So it's either A, server instability, or B, DDoS attack happening in the background. And then I tried to walk away, and then everything went nuclear. I left and never looked back. Yeah, there was this one particular psychotic individual, and she was bat tail crazy, like just straight up bat tail crazy. She was a control freak, and if somebody wasn't under her thumb, like she would try everything in her power to like make the clan believe that this person is the scum of the earth. And so this person that I'm talking about, she's the one who tried to like warn the clan, like, oh, beware of this Sen, beware of this Taylor, like they're gonna try to take control over this clan if we're not careful. And I was just like, you are, madam, you are absolutely insane. And there was this one time, oh my god, I thought it was so adorable. So before I became like public enemy number 2, there was this time. It was so cute. I say it was cute, but it was sad. So she came to me one time, and I'll never forget it because I was literally, I know exactly where I was in Craglorn picking flowers. And she came to me, like her character and everything, and then she started texting me in local chat. And I was like, hey, what's up? Like, can I help you or whatever? Like, I was already wary of her at this point because I'm like, okay, she's the one that's probably the most toxic in the guild. But, you know, it seemed like she wanted assistance because she came to me and she was like, I'm in tears crying. And I was like, okay, well, what can I do to help you? Like, because when somebody is crying, I usually don't like turn a blind eye, even if she was bat tail crazy. And I'm like, okay, well, what can I help you with? And then she started laying it all out, and then she was like, oh yeah, it just feels like the clan is poised against me. And I'm like, okay, well, that I really can't help you with because like I find most of the clan drama to be pointless and Neanderthalic, if I can make out that word. Because like they would get in the stupidest arguments. Oh, this person didn't want to give me the armor set at the end of the raid, and like I was so mad for 3 weeks. And I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? Like like if you want to talk about like actual real world problems, I will I will help you. But if you're gonna just come to me and complain that the clan is being somewhat mean to you, like, I don't know what you want from me, because like I don't deal with fictional drama. Like, if you want to come to me and say that, like, I don't know, one of your best friends is not not happy with the way you've been acting around them or something, or like somebody is manipulating you in some way, shape, manner, or form, I'm like, okay, then there's actuality that I can help you there, because I will tell you, okay, you should probably get away from this guy, this friend or whatever, and maybe like kick him from the clan. And then, but she just wanted to talk about like stupid clan drama. I'm like, okay, I can't help you there. And then I'll never forget, oh, the thing is, she hated that she wasn't able to turn you against me. Yeah, so that's the funny part. So then like when she wasn't getting anywhere with like talking about the clan drama, she finally got to the point of it, and then she started being like, well, you know, you should watch out for this Taylor guy and whatever, and he's been doing this and this and saying this and this and being really mean to me. And like, I was like, okay, well, so you're bringing a lot of concerns to my attention. My question then is like, have you brought all these concerns up to him? Like, if this is something that's been bugging you, like, does he even realize that this is bugging you? And she was like, oh, yeah, well, dodge around the answer to the question. And I'm like, okay, see, now there's, like, you may be mad at him for whatever you think he's doing or not doing, but from your own lack of a response of a simple yes or no answer, like, clearly you haven't talked to him about this problem. So, like, at that point, it's your fault for not bringing this to his attention. And, oh man, she did not like that answer. She just wanted me to be like, oh, yeah, that sounds like he's being a bad person. But again, like, I don't deal with, like, all this. It was, So then she tried to accuse him of other things, and I'm like, well, like, again, did you talk to him about this? Like, you are one of the leads of the clan. Like, you're coming to me. I'm a flower picker. I pick flowers. I have no sway over the clan. If you're a clan leader and you're coming to other people in the clan to talk about a problem that one of the clan members may or may not be performing, I'm like, this reeks of sussiness. And like, I blatantly told that to her. I was like, you're coming to me with these problems instead of confronting it directly. Like, I'm not Taylor. If you're having these issues with Taylor, and if all of what you're saying is actually true, you coming to me and talking about it is not going to do a darn thing. So I said, what you need to do is you need to sit down with him. If anything that you just said is remotely true, that what Taylor has done, like, what you need to do is you need to sit down with him on a one-on-one, and you need to talk to him about this. And say like, oh, well, this is breaking the clan rules, and like you're borderline gonna get in trouble. Like, you coming to me and starting this gossip train is like, it's not gonna fly with me. And so I told her, like, you know what this is sounding like? This is sounding like somebody who has a vendetta against another clan member, and instead of talking to the person directly, you're actually going around to different clan members to try to get them on your side. And so then it started devolving pretty quickly when I was actually calling her out on her stunts. And so I basically retorted. I was like, I have played this game. Like, what you're trying to do here is you're trying to manipulate clan members to get on your side and try to bully another clan member, all because you have these imagined slights against him. Because by your own admission, you have never once brought up any of these concerns to him. So if he is doing this and it's bothering you, and you haven't brought it to his attention, and he is ignorant of this fact, then that is on you. That is not on him. And so you coming to me in these teary-eyed, weepy, like, oh, I'm so sad, here's some sad emojis, like, I'm sorry, I don't play this BS game. Like, you wanna solve something, then solve it, especially since you're a clan leader. Like, by all intents and purposes, you going around to other clan members and trying to target this other clan member should be beneath you. When you yourself have the ability to go and confront the problem directly, but that is not what she wanted to do. Because she knew that most of these slights that she was bringing up were completely false. Or wildly exaggerated. And when I called her out on all of her BS points, it was so funny to see because, like, I backed her into a corner and oh my god, she had a meltdown in front of me. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to do about it? Like, you're getting mad that I'm calling you out on your BS, and yet at the end of the day, I'm a flower picker. She saw that I was literally picking flowers when she came running up to me in Craglorn with her little character. And I'm like, you're the one who came to me, ma'am. Like, I don't know what, I found it so wildly incredible that this was even happening. And so, so she ran off in a huff that I didn't take her side and I didn't believe. Not only did I not believe her story, but I called her out on, like, she was wildly amazed that I saw through her charade. Like, I called her out on every single bullet point of BS because I'm like, I know this game. Like, I know how this game is played. Like, you cannot pull the wool over this fox's eyes. I've seen so much of it. From the furry fandom alone, like, nothing like that gets by me. And yeah, so then after that happened, I was put on the hit list. And it was kind of amusing because, like, nobody ever really bothered me. Because I don't know what lies she told about to the clan about me, but, like, nobody came and bothered me because at the end of the day, like, they all knew that I was, like, the rookie of the clan, and that most of my time was spent picking flowers in Craglorn. And so, like, it's so funny because I was so powerless in this clan that nobody even lifted a finger against me because it's like, who is this guy? Like, all we see him do is, like, provide our clan with a bunch of crafting materials, and that's it. And so they didn't even... I was so under the radar in that clan that nobody even wanted to expend the energy to go and give me, like DMs, like mean DMs. It was kind of funny. Oh, Laughing, hello, how are you doing? Sorry, I was like totally wrapped up in a story. Manipulative people suck. They try and control their reputation and their friends. Yeah, it was wild to me, Laughing, and that was one of two reasons I left ESO, and I haven't returned, because it was just like, these people are weird. Like, I can't relate to these people at all. Like, when you start giving more priority to your ESO life than your own IRL life, I'm like, I don't know. I love games, but that's just, like, trippy. That's super trippy. That's what they all try. Then they'll try to use any piece of information they can spin their story however they want to use against their people. Yeah. She tried... I will say this, and this is why I think she's, like, genuinely insane. Like, she tried the mother of all manipulative tricks, and I probably would have fallen for it if my first relationship didn't end in a very similar fashion. So I spotted the BS the second she started it, and I was infuriated because, like, you don't joke about stuff like that. I'm talking about, like, the capital S. Like, we're talking that level, like where she pulled that card, and I was like, no, I've seen this before. And it's the most abhorrent manipulative trick that you could pull on somebody, because you whip out that card and, like, people are gonna think that you're actually serious. Like, you're like, oh my god, is this person's life now on my shoulders? Like, what's happening right now? And when she pulled that out, I was like, oh no, this is all a ploy. And I'll never forget it too, because yeah, it was definitely that is a good way to put that, Panda. Because I was there and I was like, no, this is a bluff. A lot of people didn't think so. Because, I mean, like, when somebody, like, just blatantly says something like that, it's like, how do you really know? But knowing what I knew about this clan leader, I knew it was a bluff, and I called her on it. I was like, you watch. And the people I was trying to, like, calm down, because, like, there was a few who were like, oh my god, what's happening? And I was like, this is all a bluff. And it's a risky play, like, because you never know, right? Like, is this actually a bluff? Is this not? But knowing what I knew about her, I called her on it. And then the next morning, I get up and there she is in the guild hall, and I'm like, that is abhorrent of you to even do that to any of your clan members. Now, I would have probably fallen for it as well, but there was a relationship I had way back when I first started in the furry fandom, and she was a manipulative psycho. And me, being naive back then, I didn't know, and then she pulled that card on me. I was devastated for like a full night, because, like, she pulled that card on me. And then I had to go to sleep that night thinking, like, is this person actually serious? Like, I don't know what to do here. And of course I wake up the next morning and there she was, and I'm like, see, this is why I'm breaking up with you. Like, if you can't see, like, the mental trauma that you cause somebody you say you love, like, I'm sorry, this ends. And so I totally blocked her and everything. So then fast forward years later, when, we got the psycho clan leader, and she's pulling the same card. I'm like, these are all the signs from my past. Like, everything that she's pulling, everything that she's saying, like, she's, like, over dramatizing it, making sure that everybody knows. And I'm like, if this was serious, like, it wouldn't be this bolsterous. It wouldn't be plastered on this billboard that she was trying to put it on. And so I called her on it. And when I gave her such an evil eye the next morning, because I'm like, do you have any idea how many people that you traumatized last night? Because you went offline for the rest of the night, and so you had the entire guild, like, trying to figure out if you were okay. And, I'm sitting there trying to tell these people, like, I'm just a flower Argonian who has no sway in this clan. I'm trying to tell them, like, you know what, she's gonna be fine. This is all a bluff. Like, this is a manipulative bluff, but of course nobody's gonna listen to me because I'm, like, the lowest tier in this clan. But it's just, like, all this turmoil that she caused these people, all to come back later thinking that, oh, I'm the victim here. Like, oh, poor me. I'm like, you don't get to pull the poor me's when you just had an entire clan freak out because you pulled the ultimate card that should never be pulled, because it's such a serious matter. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. I like, after that, I was like, nah, this clan is like, this clan can crash and burn for all I care. I'm out of here. These people are psychotic. But yeah, it was a wild night. There was so many fires in the clan because they were all freaking out. And I was just fuming mad. Because it's like, you don't do that. It's a very serious thing. But yeah, so that's how far this clan leader would take it. If she couldn't control somebody, she would go that far. and like, I know she's still out there somewhere. And I told her before leaving, I said, you know, I may be upset at you because of all the turmoil that you caused the entire clan that evening, but more so, I hope that one day you get help. I hope one day that you change, because you could be such a good person. You could be such a helpful person. You're part of one of the largest clans on ESO. You could be such a light to people, and instead you use it to keep everybody under your thumb. So I'm hoping one day you're haunted by 3 ghosts, and you wake up the next morning a changed person, because the world will be in a much better place if that were to happen. And then I left. Never spoke to her again. Yeah. Well, see, this is why I'm glad, Taylor, that we became friends, because I was glad to rip you away from such a toxic environment. Because, like, you know, you're like, this is, as far as I understand or remember anyways, like, this was kind of like Taylor's first real, like, giant social interaction. So, like, you know, you get dumped into that and you're just like, oh, this is what socializing is. Now, and you have no reference on whether or not it's a toxic environment, because it's kind of your first time socializing. So, like, I was glad that I was able to kind of, like, be like, Taylor, this isn't normal human behavior. Let me get the crossbow, or the crowbar, and let me start pulling you away from this, because this is not healthy whatsoever. You'll have people like that who will pull that, and it's an insult to anyone who would be serious in that. Exactly, Panda, which is why I was so infuriated when I heard that she pulled that card, because I'm like, this is a serious matter, and she is totally bluffing just to keep everybody under her thumb. Yeah. Panda, you're mad? Dude, times 10 the next morning, that was me. Because in you know, rewinding the DVR back to when I first joined the furry fandom, I found this site called IMVU, which some of you guys might know is the owner of, well, I don't know, do they own FA anymore, or was it given back to Dragoneer? Doesn't matter. They owned FA for a little while, but they have this client that is kind of like a cousin twice removed from Second Life. So it's like a Second Life light with a lot less features. So when I joined the fandom, I wound up on IMVU to hang out with some furries, because I wanted to know what furries were like. And then, of course, I'd become one shortly before then, and I wanted to know what other furries were like. So I got really involved in IMVU and in the IMVU furry community. Well, there were documented times, and I would say about 4 or 5 different times while I was on IMVU, where I had furry friends who were actually serious about doing something like that. And I would spend the night with them on these different occasions, just calming them down, like, hey, you know, like, you have a lot of value and stuff like that. So I you know, I take stuff like that very seriously. And some of them years later would wind up DMing me and like giving me these heartfelt DMs like, man, like, my life is in such a better place, and if you hadn't stayed with me, like, I would never have these opportunities now. And I would always you know, thank them for their kind words, and I would always, you know, on a couple of those occasions, I remember telling them, like, see, this is what I saw. Like, this is the value that I saw back then with you. And I'm glad it's finally come to fruition where you can see the value in yourself. Ninja, hello, how are you doing? You do hear Chill Penguin. Oh, I'm missing a first-time chatter. I'm so sorry. Oh, Ninja, that was you. You did well. You did well on how you did it. I would have been as nice, believe me. That kind of thing sets me off, and I will let someone have it hard. Yeah, I was fuming mad. I was so appalled. Especially considering, like, I have. There's one in particular that always hits home to me, and this was after my IMVU days. And there was this one instance where one of my friends like came to me on Telegram, and you know, he was being very serious about it, and you know, I was talking him down, and like my previous instances, I stayed with him pretty much the whole night. I think I like, my body just like crashed and burned at 3 in the morning, and I was like, I'm so sorry, I feel like I'm crashing here, and like I just totally knocked out at 3 a.m. But yeah, I basically stayed with him, and I would like, I'm still really good friend. Like, I talked with him this morning on Telegram. You know, I said, how are you doing? Like thank you for being my friend, because, you know, every now and then I like to thank my friends for being my friend. And, you know, he was like, oh, of course. But see, I wouldn't have that conversation with him this morning if, you know, I wasn't there for him in his moment of need. And this was years ago now, that he had that moment, and I just hung out with him, and it's very serious, it's very scary, and, you know, I try to instill, you know, like, what he means to me as a friend. Like, we had a lot of fun talking, you know, not just in that evening, but like in general. We would chat on Telegram, and, you know, that night I told him, like, yeah, when I first interacted with you on Telegram, and because I think we met through Telegram, like through a group on Telegram, and then we kind of just chilled because we were both gamers, and he was big into CSGO. I wasn't, but like, he was really good at it because he would send me clips, and I'd be like, whoa, like, I wouldn't be able to do that. And so I just reminded him, like, you know, these moments are very special to me, and it just goes to show that you have determination, you have skill, you have persistence, and, you know, just talking him through, like, all the value that he has. And you know, I remember the next day he got up and he was just very grateful that somebody would do that for him. Cause like he believed that nobody was in his corner. Like, oh, they're just friends in name only. Like they don't actually really care about me. And I was like, no. Like a lot of friends care about you. And like I don't mean to interject myself as an example, but like I had a lot of fun chatting with you until 3 in the morning, even though like I couldn't stay up any longer because my body literally wouldn't allow me to. And so like I wouldn't have been talking to him you know, this past week if he actually went through with it. And it's crazy because he is in such a better place right now. Like he is loving life. He is you know, he's been to so many meets and met so many new friends that he never would have met before. And like when he tells me, he's like, oh yeah, I just got back from one of my friends and we had a blast. It was cold enough. We turned on his jacuzzi and we just like chilled in the jacuzzi. And I'm like, these are all experiences that I knew you would have. Like back then, when you said you had no friends, like I knew you would eventually find a group that was local to you. I knew you would have a lot of fun with them. And now look at you. Like you are, like you're telling me you're going to these places, and back then you were so worried that nobody would ever like you, and now you have a bunch of friends who like physically there. Like I'm just like an online friend, but you got all these people who genuinely like you. And I knew it because like when I befriended you, I could tell you had the personality for it, that you were an amazing person. And so like, yeah, when somebody uses that against people just for manipulative purposes, it irks me to no end. As someone who's felt that way for a while, I can't imagine the devastation I'd feel if I told somebody I couldn't do it anymore, just for one moment, for them to think, or oh, maybe Panda is just bluffing. Yeah, like I could tell. Like if I wasn't 100% sure she wasn't bluffing, I wouldn't have said anything that like I said, but I knew she was bluffing. And the next morning when she came in all high and mighty and wondering like why everybody was so scared, I'm like, what do you mean why was everybody so scared? You literally told them this. What are you talking about right now? I have no idea. This is so over her head. Investigation call. Oh! Wait, was this on Bungie Help? Hang on. Bungie. Whoop, nope, wrong one. Bungie Help. Yeah, okay, 19 minutes ago, Bungie Help. We are investigating issues causing Destiny 2 players to encounter the following errors: coconut, currant, and cabbage. That's what I was listening to. I was dude has major skill if he's good in a game, and that is hard as heck to be good at. Error code Weasel. Oh no, RZ! Anyway, sorry. So that was the conclusion of my story, and one of the reasons I left ESO and haven't returned. But because of that, people like that, you're putting doubts in people. Right, because they'll know from experience or secondhand that people are just bluffing for attention. Yeah. And it's like never should we have to deal with that. Like if you're gonna say something like that, it better be truthful. Because that is very serious to just like, I don't know. But yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean when she's like psychotic. Because I'll never forget the holier than thou mentality that she had the next morning, and why everybody seemed to be mad at her. Like, oh, why are you mad at me? I was the victim in all this. I could have done it. I'm like, shh. Like, oh, that level of arrogance. But yeah, I didn't speak to her after that. And I kind of just left the ESO. I'm like, these people are psychotic. Then in the situation you do feel that way, no one's gonna care. Yeah. Yeah, you don't. You don't. You just don't. And it's wild to me that people would actually do that for just manipulative purposes. But for as much anger and frustration I had at her at the time, like, I just hope she's better. I hope that she has changed her ways and that she is actually a good person now. Cause see, I mean, I guess that's just my hopeless optimism. Is like, for me, when I see a problem person, like somebody who's being mean, vulgar, and toxic, I don't hate them. I'm more than anything else, I pity them. Because, like, I can't imagine living a life where you are so, I don't even know what you want to call it, but the fact that you are not a light in this world, like, I couldn't imagine not being a light to people. I like, my entire personality, and my entire being is, I just want to be a good person. I have this great capacity for kindness, and I don't want to keep it for myself. I want to give it away to people. I want to give as much kindness to people as I possibly can, in hopes that I help either bolster their kindness or teach them how to be kind for the very first time in their lives. Because nothing excites me more, and I will forgive and forget in a heartbeat if, and the stipulation is that there is a genuine desire for change. Not just change in name only. I'm talking about from the heart, a genuine desire to change. If I detect that in a person, I will forgive and forget in a heartbeat, because I want them to know what kindness, receiving true kindness, feels like, so that they themselves can give that to others. Because have you guys ever seen videos or something where, like, somebody who has done something so atrocious to somebody else, and they go and they apologize to the person, but they're not expecting forgiveness, because how can one be forgiven of such cruelty? And when that person, without hesitation, says, I forgive you, the waterworks that comes out of the changed person's eyes, like, you know that they're experiencing a kindness that they've never known before, and they're learning it for the first time. And you hope that that feeling sticks with them, so that they have a desire then to go forward and you know, replicate that, you know, go out there and be as kind as possible, like the person was to them just in that moment. And that's always what I hope for in people. So this crazy psycho that we're talking about, I'm truly hoping that between, what was it, like 5 years now? I think it's going on 5 years since that incident. I'm hoping that sometime in the 5 years that I haven't seen her, that something has changed in her life, that she has become a good person. Because I don't know, I see us people, like, we're genetically, like, you talk to any person who studies human genealogy, and they will say that humans, all humans, are 99.8% the same on a biological, like, molecular level, right? If we're that similar, then why can't we be kind to people? Like, you see all these people out there who have this extraordinary kindness to them, and I just think, well, if they can be that kind, and on a molecular level that I'm 99.8% the same as that person, why can't I be kind? That level of kind. And so, yeah. Anyways, oh, my avatar quit tracking. Yeah, because I stood up and I was stretching. Yeah, I was doing some leg stretches. Sorry, I know it got real there at the end, but like, I really do hope that people like that have a change of heart in the future, because they could be such a beautiful light to the world, and they choose not to. And so I just sit here, I hope, because I don't know, I feel like hoping for bad people to become good is better than just like throwing them out to dry, being like, oh, this guy will forever be bad. I couldn't do that. It would drive me insane. But anyways, it's been about 4 years, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been that long, Taylor. Doggo, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I've been never experienced the pain of doorways when you're 7'1". Oh no, RZ. No, I'm 5'11", so I am very much under that threshold. I've been raised to be the same way as a kid. I grew up in the southeast part of Texas from a Christian family. Grandfather was a preacher. Wow. Being kind is something that I was taught from day one. Sometimes I'm a little too nice, but I love who I am. Yeah. And yeah, it all starts with you, right? Like, it all starts with yourself. Like, you can complain about other people being mean, but I would say, like, don't let it consume you. Like, there's always going to be mean people. It's sad to say that, but there's always going to be mean people. But take solace in the fact that you are a good person. And when somebody is open to the idea of becoming a good person, don't overlook that, because it might be their one shot at converting their ways, and you don't want to be the person that prevents them from converting to being a good person. Now I could go into a whole spiel about cancel culture on social media and how, like, I think it's a detriment to changing bad people to be good people, but that's a whole different story, and I'm like falling asleep here. GL stories just make you reflect about what ifs. Like, dang, I don't know what to say, making me speechless. I'm sorry, Panda. But yeah, I'm like, I know, Panda, you've had some rough patches in your life, but like, I'm glad that that it was never to that point for you, so that you could be here with us Because whether you want to admit it or not, Panda, you are a very treasured Brushtail Brigadier. And it goes beyond the brigade as well. Like you go to, like, just name any streamer that you hang out in their chat, and there's nothing but joy and happiness that comes from their voice when they see you in pop up in chat. I'm gonna take off for now, Sen. Thanks for letting me join. I think you're gonna make a new ESO character before bed, though. Oh my goodness, do it, Eclipse, do it. Yeah, I should probably get to bed. I'm like falling asleep in my chair. The world map from Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, dude, Ninja, you know these songs. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm loving this channel more and more. I'm loving you more and more, Ninja. Oh my god, yeah, this channel is crazy. So I mean, besides being a derpy idiot fox on the internet who plays derpy games, like one of my addictions is obviously Destiny 2, but I play a lot of retro games, specifically Nintendo retro games. It's kind of where my primary, even though lately it's been a lot of Destiny 2. But I'm also an artist and an animator, so like there's some things on this channel that are just like our raid alert, for example. Our raid alert is wild, because I love Super Mario Galaxy, so it's based off of Super Mario Galaxy. But yeah, have a wonderful night, Eclipse. Thank you for being here. You want to know something about being tall? Sometimes you get most interesting of friends. Really? And a darn good one too. I got the game. I played a couple of Tales, and I would say Vesperia is probably my favorite. The cast of characters is so great in that. Snowy, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. You got the game. Oh, Ninja, are you talking about Destiny? If you're talking about Destiny, before we wrap up for the night, tell me, Hunter, Titan, or Warlock? And then while Ninja is answering that question, let us go find a raid target to go raid. Back to Twitch. Oh no, I didn't mean to go back to Twitch. I meant to go back to my channel. No, because it's gonna load up like the somebody on. Okay, shh. Mute, please. Okay, let's see who's on. Let's see. Who do we got? Part of me wants my 34th birthday just hit 21 minutes ago. Oh my god, Ninja, happy birthday! Oh my god, happy birthday! I got some game tracks that are from obscure games that I played. I'm a 90s kid, actually. Well, judging that you are 1 year older than me, I feel that. That is awesome. Okay, here's a question for you, Ninja. Did you ever play Operation Winback? It was on the N64 and the PS1, I think. Because you talk about an obscure game that was actually pretty good, had a pretty decent soundtrack to it. Okay, you know what's funny? I kind of feel like raiding into Mr. Shasta tonight. I don't think we've ever raided a Mr. Shasta before. I gotta download Destiny, but I have an Xbox right now. I'm working on getting all consoles though. Oh, dude, let's go. I would say, okay, I love the PlayStation, but I love the Nintendo Switch even more. Need to take a shower soon. How are you? Just don't do it with socks, Panda. I'm stressed. Oh no, Snowy, hang on before we go. Hugs for you, Snowy. Hugs for you. Oh, there goes my arm. Thinking that my, you got it, Sen. Oh, shoot, what did I say? Oh, by the way, guys, before we go, bonus stream tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming more Dasani. We're going to go and farm the Deepstone Crypt tomorrow, with the crew. So be there, if you want to see, see how many times I heckin' farm the last boss. But yeah, you know what? Let's raid over. So, for those who don't know, Mr. Shasta is a really good challenge runner. He does a lot of Kirby speedruns and does a lot of like obscure games. I've been watching him a lot lately. He's got a Weasel Sona, which is really fun. You guys might know Mr. Shasta from GDQ. Shasta usually runs at a GDQ, and he's a really awesome dude. So let's see, what did we do? What did we do in Dasani today? We didn't really do, we kind of just vibed, really. We farm. Okay, here's what our raid message will be. We farmed for fashion. Okay, hang on. Let me write that out. Target. No, sorry. Raid message. Will be we. We farmed for fashion. Because I was like, I don't want to get too specific with what we did, because Shasta, I don't think, knows Destiny. So there's our raid message tonight, guys. If you don't have our wonderful blue emotes, you may use the Doritos down below, or any emotes that you guys can think of. Let's do, but it's just chatting. Okay, now we gotta put in the raid target. So raid target, Mr. Shasta. Alright, Mr. Shasta is in our target sites. Thanks for the stream, San. Thank you guys for being here. I had a lot of fun. I know the conversation got a little heavy at the end, but you know, heavy is good sometimes. Heavy can be good sometimes. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Just a heads up, guys. So tomorrow we're doing a bonus stream for about 4 hours. And then we're gonna probably raid into our good friend Biopod Gaming, who will be streaming in the evening, where I will be guest starring on his stream tomorrow. So that'll be a lot of fun. But anyways, guys, you have a wonderful night. I'm gonna face plant onto my bed. Be awesome, eat well, sleep well, stay floofy. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Love you guys.